All right. All right. Go on. Are we good? Are we good? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Is the stream live already?
All right. The stream is now live. Hold on. Hold on. Can they hear Shinji? Hold on.
It the voice
Okay.
is
We,
good.
we're, we're we're live. Hold on.
Yes, you're live, and I can hear my voice.
You can hear your voice as
Wonderful.
well. All right. So, it's okay. You guys can hear Shinji? Guys in the chat?
Yes, they can hear me.
Okay. So, funny story. Literally, we had the whole, so the whole event 5 hours ago. They say, hey, we want to do, we're to delay it for a day. And so, Stream's plans kind of, you know, that's going to go, well, that'll be tomorrow. We're doing the event. But, today is, fun fact, the 2 year anniversary of the Battle of Infernus. So I thought we should do something special for today. So I am going to preview a scene from part two. It is a scene. I apologize if it's a bit scuffed. I literally got off of work like 45 minutes ago after learning that the event was going to be delayed. So I had to come up with something else pretty quickly. But yes, I actually just have it pulled up another window. Hold on, let me just get it all. Have a, there's this one scene. Oh yes, sorry, I should probably hold on. Shinji. This is by the way, this is Shinji, who was
Hi.
yes, he was with us in 2.7 when we did basically Daybreak 2, but we call it Night Fix because day, night, break, fix. Yeah, it's a funny pun. Yes, we all love it.
Oh, it's so funny that people like have DM'd me like 2 months after the event. Oh my God, I finally understand why you changed the name, and it's
Yeah,
so
that's
hilarious.
they didn't want us to do Daybreak again because like we aren't the replay rule and all that. So we're like, okay, let's think. What can we do? Night Fix, genius. So yes, we did that. I will try. Give me one moment. I will. Hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay. Yes. So this was one scene. Let's have a private window. This was just one scene I had. It's the Bluecross meeting. I believe we all remember that from Ish's video. Uh, I have that same sort of. It was had like that scene was about like 30 seconds in Ish's video. This is 15 minutes long. It is. This is the result of me taking what was basically a 2 hour conversation in game and trying to cut it down to something dramatic and legible. I will. Do you guys hold on? Do you want me to just? Do you want to like come either pause it and give commentary, or you want me to scoot it all the way through?
You should give commentary like about the details
Well, yeah, but
which you
like
cut out.
I do want to like give commentary, but like should I go through the whole thing first and then go back and give the commentary, or should we do it like that?
No, no, no. Do commentary while you're doing it.
Okay,
That's more
okay, okay.
interesting.
So actually, hold on. Let me have a laptop here. Let me like actually. I'm in full screen right now. Just give me one moment. I want to be able to read chat and do it at the same time. Where? Sorry, this is a very scuffed stream.
Wait, after you only have one monitor?
I yes. Look. Some people are poor. They can't afford two monitors.
God damn it! Why can't I donate?
We we can set it up later. Look, this is the. I had to redo every single plan I had. So cut me some slack, please. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, God damn it. All right. So, just do you want? All right, I'll just play it. You guys want me to play it then? Shinji, are they saying in chat they want me to play it?
Oh yeah, I think they're playing. Saying.
All right, so this is a slightly older version of the scene that I had uploaded to YouTube for other people to check it. So it's not as still a little scuffed in some places, but here we go. Suspected over the last 2 days was confirmed by a Bluecross investigation. There was netherite beneath the volcano. So in order to determine how this valuable resource could be best split amongst the nations of Yggdrasil, the Bluecross called a second international summit.
My own hands, and we did a small probe into the volcano, and we recognized that is Infernus's native land, but it needed to be done. What we found in a straight line of 200 blocks was over 24 gold and 4 netherite.
Oh my god. Damn. Whoa. What? Damn.
So with that, I humbly apologize that I intruded on your territory, but I believe for the greater good of Island 1, we need to open up the volcano, at least underneath, to mining rights for all, so that we can arm ourselves properly, so that when the tide of diamond armor wearers from Island 2 start coming over, and if any of them are aggressive, we can deal with that problem.
I just have an additional accusation on Infernus, which is that we came and we asked you, we were very respectful, we asked if you had netherite.
Why is it Infernus' job to report on the
and
netherite?
You lied. You said there was no netherite.
There were people literally going into their
territory. You said that there was no evidence that there was any netherite.
Mine without authorization.
And you said that your volcano,
accused them
that you would,
of doing something
wrong, and that you hadn't found any. So, when you address it, I'd like to know what you say about that.
Okay, Spider. I will talk on that. I will say you spoke to me directly, and this has been new developments that there's netherite under the volcano. If we're not looking under our volcano and desecrating our land. So I will be completely honest. I am being honest. I did not know there was netherite under the volcano when you spoke to me, okay? I'm being honest.
The Linguini Mafia would like to confirm the resource intake from mining has also been pretty bad for us, and we've only been sticking to, the outer walls of the mountain.
Yeah, basically that.
So you're saying that you got netherite and nobody knew? Like, no one shared it with you?
We have not, in terms of council, the quartermaster, those who are in charge of receiving the resources and distributing them, we have not gotten any. And nothing back. And as you can see, and I would like to be vulnerable, I'm not wearing pants. And that's not because that's not a stylistic choice. That is not a stylistic choice. It is because, okay.
Island 1 lets it hang.
I just want to say that I get it now. You didn't want to.
So it's one that whole conversation did bring up an interesting thing that. So this is 2 hours worth of conversation. Half of that whole spiel given was taken from a later. Someone was saying, if I believe it was that. Basically people circled back on the topics multiple times throughout the 2 hour conversation. So there are multiple parts throughout the video where I basically just sort of, took the audio from that later part and just sort of appended it to their first point if I thought it would, emphasize their whole point. Because there's one thing that this really made me realize that when people have conversations in real life, they are not efficient. They are not efficient whatsoever. So what I do in the editing room is trying to, try and make some sense of, order and logic from it all. But all the audio here, there's only one line in this entire scene that was not actually that I had to do in post. Every single other line, everything you hear here was, said by someone during the meeting.
Line under the volcano.
Yeah.
Because it was your sacred land. So I apologize for making that accusation.
I get it. No, I get it.
Well, seems we've had good resolution so far. We've cleared that air.
So with that being said, and now getting your side of the story, which is why I wanted this to convene, will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
So you want to open up distribution to all people across the island, right? Half of those people will not want to share that netherite. It will just be sitting in their inventories. That's all wasted. We should distribute it amongst multiple nations, but it should not be individual players that go and get it freely. It should be nations that can distribute that.
That's a very, very good point.
Should nations send out like a representative miner to do the work, or do we expect Infernus to do the work for us and then just hand over the nice materials once they've done that?
No, it should be it should be representatives from each nation.
Everyone, slow it down. I would like to pitch the offer that each nation would have 2 delegates who can go in and mine. For each delegate you want to send, we give them 5 iron. And what I'm also proposing is we start a tunnel away from the volcano that goes down to the layer we want to get to, and then goes under, so we're not desecrating any of your lands visually. That way there, we can still manage to accomplish unity for the whole island. We all get what we need to be able to defend ourselves. You get a quick influx of resources that will help your nation, and that would be the bonus for, you pick the land that you wanted to settle.
I think it's only good that Infernus could be choosing like the representatives, and because again, it's still their land, we still respect that. So I think
that's a very good point. Would you be okay with that transaction?
We settled on the volcano because that is our vision. Like, of course, we didn't know. Like, now that it's come up, like, again, it is still our land. We did settle there, and it feels a little bit unfair to just have people be mining where we live just because we happen to settle somewhere so bountiful. Of course, like, things like trade are important among, like, us nations. We would, of course, be willing to work on that, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
No, it's a Mario time. Hold on, it's a Mario time. Okie dokie. Mario and the family was on the volcano first. And
we literally had 2 people spawn on the volcano.
Let the Mafia speak.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the nature and everything like that. So shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please? Shouldn't Infernus be allowed to mine in West Ham? In West Ham and Infernus?
Hear me out.
You're dropping bars, sir.
Let Sin speak.
Please, let's be chill. Let's be chill,
Let
please.
Sin speak.
I just want to say, I don't know. West Ham, how would y'all feel if people just went into your land and just started mining things? Or even more intimately, like if you had a room,
hold on. No, you had a question. Let me answer it.
Okay.
You had a question, let me answer it.
Go ahead.
Number 1, they would be under us, right?
Okay, right here is a good demonstration of like one of the biggest challenges of the scene. This is 15 minutes long, the entire scene. There's a bunch of ups and downs, the mood changes a lot. Trying to get the music to work with it was one of the most difficult parts in doing this scene. So like one of the sort of things I did was I get my music through Epidemic Sounds, and you can then you can download the songs, but you also can break them up in different sections. So you have like percussion, you have strings, you have the instrumentals and whatnot. What I'm doing here is
You had a question. Let me answer it.
Okay.
You had a question. Let me answer it.
Keeping the music.
Number 1.
Okay.
You had a question. Let me answer it.
Here, right there, the bass sort of.
Number 1.
To go in.
They would be under us.
This is it was the same song, but like different layers of the we have the bass section, and we have the the drums. Instead of just the drums, then the bass slowly went in. And what it's doing is I'm sort of weaving 2 songs together of like different sections. I would get rid of one part and have another part sort of ease in, so it would sort of slowly transition from one song to the other. What made it really difficult was the songs were not at the same tempo. Like one song was faster than the other. To actually make this sort of transition work, I had to slightly slow down one of the songs so they would both be on the same beat. So I believe I like the website like writes the BPM of each song. So I believe I actually just literally just did some math. It's like, okay, so this is this much BPM, this was this much BPM. What percentage do I need to slow it down to make them the same? Okay, there we go. And that was sort of the result of how the music in this scene works.
Right? If we had netherite, something that could help, here's how I see it. There's two possibilities. One, we share this and we're able to fend off Island 2. Two, Island 2 comes and they take it for themselves. Right? It's one of those two options, and I'd prefer for Island 2 not to get it. And I don't understand how you're going for this isolationist mentality of, yeah, you guys, you have to go through us, all of that kind of thing. This is an incredibly valuable resource. It's the only resource that we have. It's the only advantage that we have against Island 2. And if you're going to gatekeep it, if you're gonna, try to trade it at some insane rate, you're gonna have a monopoly on the netherite. I don't think that that's right, and I think that's gonna set us up for failure, and we're not gonna be any better than Island 2.
Agreed.
They're gonna fuck us.
The argument is an Island 1 versus Island 2 thing. Why is it always that?
Have you guys any idea how stacked Island 1 is? They literally, their lowest vein of diamonds that they find every time they go mining is 21 diamonds per vein. The largest that they found was 42.
Let's point that out. Look around the room. How much diamonds do we have? We do not have diamonds to use a netherite. Like, what's the point of focusing all on this netherite right now? We'll get them on Island 2 when you're peaceful with them, but like, you won't be. That's what you're saying. It's gonna be a war. So you're saying it's us against them, but then we're gonna be peaceful with them and mine it. Like, what is the?
Or we fight them, take their armor, and use netherite on it. I don't see what you're saying.
Island 2 just literally has to waltz in, literally kill 20 of you people, and literally get the
We're not
netherite.
versing island to island. Like, there can be peace. For the potential, but that's just a potential. Like, what is the chance of that?
Can I say something, please? Right, we started on this island with nothing, absolutely nothing. There was one tree that we all had to get everything you see around us. We only survived because none of us took control of the tree. We shared it, and this volcano is our answer to improving and going further.
Yeah. Exactly. I am not against the notion of sharing. I just want for the Infernus, the people of Infernus, to also be able to thrive. We are here on this island. Things suck here, but we've been surviving, all of us.
Yeah, the only thing that doesn't suck is the stuff that you have, and only you have.
But you missed her point though, that she's saying that we can give this out.
She wants to have it if we give her a lot of resources and we trade. Is that what you're saying?
No.
No, I believe we'd be open to give you resources in exchange for sending a representative to go mining, as long as it's reasonable.
What I'm trying to say is I want, let us be able to have resources for ourselves, and then I think it would be good for everyone to share the abundance of the volcano. Like, again, I don't have pants. We don't.
I will
we are.
provide you with all the pants you want. I will provide you with all the pants you want.
You have diamond boots on. You have more than most of us have.
Order in the course! Shut up.
Alright, Hugh, you gotta knock it off.
Sand and Harvest. I just want to make it clear here. We have a representative from every single nation on this island. Right? You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unit, right? So we can't force you to do anything. But I'm telling you that there is a huge decision right here that we have to make right now. And
So is the question, are you gonna, here's my question. After this is all and over, if they say no, are you gonna force them to open it anyways?
We're going nowhere. We need this right now.
United we stand, divided we fall!
Amen!
Alright, here's the thing. And I really do not want to be aggressive about it, but we can't guarantee who's going to take action and make it known.
So Bluecross is threatening Infernus right now. Is that what I'm hearing?
That's not Bluecross.
Listen.
Bro, he's just reading the room.
Listen, come on.
Yo, I'm out, boys.
If you're not looking around and thinking no one's gonna try to attack you if you say no to this, you're crazy.
Holy shit.
See, you guys, it's exactly what I said. You guys just fucking were waiting for him to say no, and you're gonna just fucking kill him anyways. You guys are so fucking, like, hypocritical, dude. Holy shit. You talk about unity, but you're willing to kill them as soon as they say no to something.
Listen to Mario. Listen right now. Okie dokie. Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. Under Infernus, not necessarily within a district. But if we can't come to a resolution under Infernus allowing people to mine, then the Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine. And if Infernus has a problem with that, we seek protection from everyone else in the island.
In a single day, the hard-fought unity of Nijisul had fractured. The volcano was split in two, and Infernus had become the pariahs of the island. Forget War of Island 2. At the rate things were going, Nijisul will be the one to tear itself apart. Okay, yes. Oh yeah, sorry. I realized I actually included I interviewed Seneca after this. Like I have the article. This is the article I published, and I'm going to then have a scene of me interviewing Seneca directly. Actually, you saw some. I posted some images of that scene on my Twitter. So the rest of it, yes, the first 12 minutes are the actual Bluecross scene. The rest of it is me interviewing Seneca about the aftermath. I'm not going to play that part for you because it is literally just, it's taking the transcript of this article, cutting it down to like a conversation. You can actually find these. You can actually find this article as well as all the other Daybreak articles on the state wiki. I think Mastic put them on there. Yeah, I believe they're all on there. If you ever want to read the Daybreak articles, they should all be there. But yes, that was the rough draft of the scene. I definitely does need some touch-ups. There's a couple of transitions there. The music, audio balance doesn't need to be redone. But I did like the scene because it is a very fascinating watching a bunch of people slowly turn on Infernus. At the start of the scene, they're very much open to, working with Infernus as long as, they think they want the Netherite and they're willing to negotiate. But when Infernus says no, it gets increasingly more and more hostile. Like you see at one point they are like appealing to the unity of Island 1. You'll see that around, where is it?
I see it. There's two possibilities. One, we share this.
Right here.
We're able to fend off Island 2. Two, Island 2 comes and they take it for themselves. Right?
Yes, one of the arguments is the whole threat of Island 2, but then also transitions between that and what we have here with Midnight Luna Angel.
To get everything to see around us.
To
We only
idealistic
survived because none of us took control of the tree. We shared it, and this whole
and finally transitions to.
But I'm telling you that there is a huge decision right here.
We can't guarantee who's going to take action and make it known what we plan.
Yes, basically the thinly veiled threat. It's a lot more complicated than Ish's video made out to be. Like in Ish's video, it was very much the case that it was sort of framed as, oh, these people in Infernus, they had those things, but then they wanted, hey guys, we should be united. But Infernus were big meanies who said no. The reality is a lot more complicated. I mean, like a lot of the whole argument comes down to, hey, we need all this netherite in case island, the rich island comes over. But what Infernus' whole plea here is be saying, guys, they're not going to do that. They're not monsters. And I found that sort of, Seneca in reality is much more different than her, the villain persona they gave her within the event. I'm curious, does anyone have any questions? I'd be willing to answer. see here. Island 2 was never going to attack, and first being so similar to Island 2 in the mentality is fascinating. Yeah, that's actually a good point. There very much was. Everyone was poor on Island 1 except for Infernus. They're the only ones who had anything, so them having a similar mentality on Island 2 kind of makes sense. Because of this, Linguini died. Yeah. Linguini, there was... We'll get to Linguini's death later on. You'll see. But no, it definitely did have some interesting results. The whole road to Linguini's dying was a lot more complicated than the Ish's video would make you think. Very literally does a fluxile false economy. Yeah, Spider is a very interesting character. He was just sort of like, he didn't appear much in Ish's video, but I am going to be going. Spider's going to be appearing a lot more. Be mentioned in the third part, the final part. We'll get to that though. But Fastbite, they're more leaders speaking up, that they're actually more passive. Yeah, Tyrannical is Nethermore and the Covenant. Yeah, well, actually, Requiem was, yeah, Nethermore and Covenant were became big friends with Infernus. During the war, they fought on the same side. Tyrannical actually died to fall damage the next day, so his character arc was kind of cut short, which is kind of, that happens. That's the events for you. Someone mentioned requesting items and Infernus delivering it. Which items are you referring to? The I'm curious. Hold on. Said Marcelo MTZ 4669. Is that? Are you referring to the Netherite when you say that? Or is that for mining? Oh yeah. So it was So what happened was, the deal was Infernus housed the Mafia. The Mafia were basically supposed to be the miners for Infernus. They would mine, Infernus would basically protect them. But then the Mafia just gave them nothing, which is how the whole feud between them started. And it was right here, Infernus, the split between Linguini and the Mafia. I think Mario was waiting for an opportunity to just. I think he knew he couldn't keep scoring forever, so when he saw an opportunity to split, he took
right.
It was a very, very good choice by him to do it this time. Like, he came out looking like the good guy despite not holding up his end of the bargain, and sort of threw Infernus under the bus. Like, it was very.
The volcano under Infernus.
Very Machiavellian scheme by Mario here. Still in the beginning, but maybe turn down the music a bit. Yes, that's definitely. As I said, this is a rough draft, so it was me sort of getting an idea of what it'll look like. There are. Yeah, I am trying to. There are a couple. One very annoying thing is that it started off during the day. If you look here, it's during the day, and then the sun set in the middle of the conversation. And then the sun rises again, and trying to I had to somehow show the sun setting and rising.
That's a very good point. Would you be okay with that transaction?
We settled on the volcano because that is our vision.
Yeah, I think I should probably make that.
Would you be okay with that transaction?
This should definitely be done better. Oh yeah, that's actually a good point. What was just said in chat. there was sort of an offer to do that, but like a lot of it was actually Mario. I think there's this one line I had to cut out due to time, but I think it was basically Mario saying like, "Oh, how are we supposed to do that?" Is like Lianam was definitely trying to stoke fire here throughout the stoke fire. He's trying to stoke fire here throughout the entire thing, so it was yeah, there was some discussion about that, but I talked to Infernus afterwards, and like if they an offer that if they basically said from the start like, hey, if you can if for every miner you send in, give us a build or help us build a castle, I think that would have been a deal they would have agreed with. The problem is that like at no point here during the entire conversation, even including the whole 2 hours, the whole 2 hour thing, all of it, I've gone through the whole thing multiple times. Nobody ever says like, "Hey, Infernus, what do you want?" It was always they would offer things. They would think. Even the people who were trying to like, even Tyrannical there, who was on Infernus' side. At the end, he never like straight up. He was sort of Infernus was treated like a ball in these two games. You know what I mean? Like they were never treated as sort of a they arrive late and they are literally you can actually I don't know, I'm trying to find a good shot if I can find it. Hold on. So this whole meeting was about them, but they arrived late. And so they literally had to make an extra chair in the corner right here. This is... Yeah, it's... You can probably find somebody has a VOD of the whole... You can probably find a VOD of the whole thing somewhere online. I'll probably try and find that. But yes, this was it was a really big failure of negotiations. Yeah, Infernus definitely had the moral high ground going into this, I have to say. Like they were really screwed over here. And the morality of Infernus gets extremely muddy as the event goes on. Like there are some things that are increasingly get increasingly complicated with each passing day. But there are some interesting things. Like you'll notice here at the start.
Nice materials once they've done that.
No, it should be 2, and then goes under. So we're not
pants. And that's
without authorization.
And you said that your volcano.
Benji is pro Infernus at the start of the conversation, but then after after Infernus says no, he sort of switches sides. Like he's like, I'm so for, like at least his position was, we are completely for Infernus. We want to be on their side as long as they give us the netherite. But the moment he says no, at the end, she was the one who was saying, like, right here.
20 of you people, and literally get the
We're not versing island to island. That group can be peaked.
The one basically saying that, Island She would come in and murder everyone. I can post more. Yes, but I guess it's a... Yeah, yes, but I guess that's a mirror to real life in its own way. It's very rare someone can maintain the moral high ground when they feel under duress. Yeah, everybody has blood on their hands by the end of this event. It's real messy. It's really fascinating, sort of, uncovering it all, but yeah, it's real messy. Not even Benji had their back. I had no idea. Yeah. Good on Tyrannical for standing up for them. It was actually kind of interesting. So, hold on, let me find, where was it? No, it was... The problem is, they all look the same, so it's really hard.
You know where we need to serve it out.
United we...
the thing. Can't...
So...
Listen. Thinking no one's gonna try to attack you if you say no to this? You're crazy.
Holy shit.
Thinking, he's just...
Listen.
Bro, he's just reading the room.
Listen, come on.
Yo, I'm out.
Yeah, make that. Oh God, do you want to hear that?
Listen.
Bro, he's just reading the room.
Listen, come on.
Yo, I'm out.
It's only coming out of your left ear. That's because replay mod is so annoying. So the audio, all these shots are done with replay mod. And the way replay mod works is you set up, the camera, you set up sort of, what span of time you want to, export it from. It does not export, it exports a video with no audio, and then also exports a folder with every single person's individual what they are saying as a mono, not a stereo audio, as a mono. So it looks like I had to go through and make the sound play out both ears throughout the entire time. We
can't guarantee who's.
So yeah, like here it's coming out both
going
sides
to
of
take
the
action and
speakers
make-
right there. Nice. But originally when you export it, it's a mono audio file, so it's only kind of the left ear. So for every single, so it's very good for like getting individual voices by themselves. But all these group shots, what I have to do is I go in with OBS and I just I play the preview audio in replay mod, which just has all the audio, speaking over each other. So
An opportunity to totally
this right
destroy
here,
that
it's
right?
replay mod
So
audio.
We can't force you to do
One-
anything. But I'm telling
one person
you.
talking.
So is the question? Are you gonna? Here's my.
Also, this is another funny thing right here. You see the speech article, the speech icon right here. There are some times where I have to. So how he interrupt. So, God.
Decision right here that we have to make right now. And let's.
So is the question?
So, he did not actually start this. What Spider is talking right here, with him staying there in the middle, him talking. He actually is not saying the lines coming out.
That there is a huge decision.
Yeah, this shot is actually from a different part of his conversation with Spider talking to Infernus, saying a different audio line. So what I did is I just put that audio over this separate visuals, but then the problem is Tyrannical doesn't speak up during this separate one. So what I have to then do is edit in his speech icon. See, it's a different color because that's literally me putting in the speech article, the speech icon in post.
Are you gonna? Here's my question. After this is all and over, if they say no,
See, it's a little, him tracking it, how it tracks him when it moves. I had to go through like frame by frame to make it track. And there's a little bit of interpolation there though, so you can actually see it sort of.
Right now, and let's.
So is the question? Are you gonna? Here's my question. After this is all and over, if they say no,
See,
are you gonna
it's
force
how
them to
it
open it
moves,
anyway?
like, it's slightly off. It's like, it's imperceptible enough that you probably wouldn't notice unless I pointed it out. But yeah, no, see, like it's a slightly different. The color is different than the one in the background right there. It's also a problem. So a lot of people that icon comes on whenever most people on push to talk, so that people just have the push to talk on but not be saying anything. And I actually, there is a way to edit those out. Is that I have to go in, I have to remove voice chat from the mod pack, and then re-render the shot, and then put it on top and sort of mask it out if I want to get rid of all of them. Yeah, there is at some point you just gotta like, it's like, okay, it's good enough, like this little speech icon. I'm probably not gonna edit that one out because that's a little too. That's probably not worth it right there. Like most people wouldn't notice it. But, oh, okay, hold on. Actually,
Question. After this is all and over,
So
if they say
here,
no, are you
replay
gonna
mod.
force them to open it anyways?
this is OBS right here.
nowhere.
So this is me playing it and recording it in OBS.
No, are you gonna force them to open it anyways?
We're going nowhere. We need to server now.
United we stand, divided we fall!
And see that one was louder. So what I did there is when you're recording a scene, you can disable some people so they will just vanish. So what I do is I record, I get the replay mod of everyone's voice channel. So I have a big folder full of all the voice things. To make one person louder and everyone quiet. Problem is if I have just the quiet version of the whole crowd, you'll hear the person's voice twice. So what I have to do is, okay, I have to do the OBS. I have to hide, make that person, disable that person in the scene, record an OBS, then re-enable him, then do the replay mod rendering, then take his individual sound file, and then slap it on top of the OBS, where it's everyone but him and just him, so I can then have him be louder than everyone else.
I'm mad. All right, here's the thing, and I really do not want to be aggressive about it, but we can't guarantee who
is threatening.
Bro, no one's gonna. You guys, it's attack you.
This one shot right here of him leaving, he actually fully left the building and then came back later, like 30 seconds later. But because I had to abridge the scene, he would. It's like this is like a 5-second interval.
If you're not looking around and thinking no one's gonna try to attack you if you say no to this, you're crazy.
20 seconds.
Holy shit.
See, you guys, it's exactly.
So him walking out, he walked fully out of the building. So what I had to do to make the continuity work of this, condensed time frame is, I actually got someone. Okay, I got an acting server where I had someone. You can disguise someone else's skin and disguise their name. And so I had a green screen texture pack that I put on the door right here. So he walked away from the green screen and walked back towards it. And, oh God. So you'll notice here how everyone else has this sort of like darker gray box around him, around their name. There's no dark gray box around Tyrannical Rule right now because that behind him is actually a green screen. And the green screen got rid of the dark gray box. So, actually,
what I said,
you say no to this, you're crazy.
Right
holy shit.
See, you guys, it's
that very dramatic turn. I had to get someone to do that. So he's actually the actor is actually just walking right into a wall right now. But yeah, no, it's green screen it out. I can see him just narrate and re-record dialogue. Just so much work. Yeah, this is the whole mission of my video is to make it so this is what it was like to be there as it happened. So I use as much of the dialogue as possible and just use editing as much as possible. So the advantage of that is it's just me. I don't have to rely on our actors. I can do all the other stuff. It's most of the stuff I can do by myself. I only need to do, and if I ever do need an actor, whenever Ish has an acting scene, he has to get 30 people, to do it. I don't have that resource. I can get at most 2 or 3. So there are a lot of scenes where I go through. I could actually I can pull up my part 1 and show some moments where I did stuff like that. I can actually point out some of that as well if you're interested after this. But yeah, there's another one thing there's one, where was it? The problem is it's just 12 minutes of people around a table still scrolling through. It's very hard to find the conversations.
Seems we've had good resolutions so far.
Distribute that.
That's a very, very good point.
Should nations send out a representative
They're
minor
all pitching ideas
to do the
and
work, or do we expect
everybody's
to do the
asking
work
for
for us and then just hand over the nice material?
Give everyone, slow it down. I would like to
he's
pitch the
proposing
offer
the thing
that each
without
nation
asking Infernus
would
what
have
they
2
think.
delegates who can go in mind. For each delegate you want to send, we give them 5 iron.
I'll do a part 1
and what
behind
I'm
the scenes
also
after this.
proposing
That's good,
is we start a tunnel away from the volcano that goes down to the layer we want to get to, and then goes to accomplish. You get a quick bonus for
be choosing the representatives, and because again, it's still their land. We
so
still
there are people
respect
being
that.
helped, in there, it's saying, "Oh, we want to be helpful," but again, she's not. Nobody here is asking Infernus what they want, which is it is so infuriating going back to this.
Could be choosing the representatives, and because again, it's still their land. We still respect that. So I think
that's a very good.
Oh, God, that's no noise.
Choosing the
lighting changes
because again, it's still their land. We still respect that. So I think
that's a very good point. Would you be okay with that transaction?
Again, we settled on the volcano because that is our.
I'm thinking maybe I can do this transition of like.
Very good point.
Process, maybe.
Hold on.
Would you be okay with that transaction?
So maybe I can like. So I have this sort of fade into the shot.
Again, we
and then that cuts to the Seneca, and this is a zoom in shot. I think one thing I could maybe do is I can take.
I agree. I think
that's a very good point.
Process, maybe.
Would you be okay with that transaction?
So I can take this close-up shot of Seneca, and I'm thinking maybe I could just green screen, like basically just mask the background out and sort of it.
Would you be okay with that transaction?
It'll cut to the sun setting, and then I can slowly fade in just Seneca herself, like right here. So like I'll green screen the rest of this whole thing out. So this be sort of the cutout of Seneca on the setting sun. That would be a cool effect. I'll definitely give that a shot.
Again, we settled on the volcano because that is our vision. Like, of course, we didn't know. Like, now that it's come up, like, again, it is still our land. We did settle there, and it feels a little bit unfair to just have people be.
Okay, how long did it take? Okay. This scene, getting dialogue like this is the absolute worst thing Replay Mod is for. Replay Mod hates doing this. I had to use every single trick in the book to make this scene work, and even still, it's still rough around the edges. I rewatching this thing through, it's like very clear, like, oh god, that needs to be fixed. That looks kind of shit right there. Audio needs to rebalance there. This took a month. Like between the announcement of the Purge event and the release of Part 1, I took a 2-week vacation because, god damn it, I needed it. And then all of that time was spent working on this scene. Because this is utter hell this is Replay Mod hell. I just discovered, though, that you can, there's Flashback Mod, which is basically a better Replay Mod. I discovered that you can, so you can't open flashback files within Replay Mod. But what I discovered is that you can do is, so Replay Mod, it runs in Minecraft. It's a mod, it will run through the scene in Minecraft. What I discovered is, though, you can start a flashback recording of the Replay Mod recording, and then you can edit the flashback, you can render videos from the flashback recording. So I heard there's some bugs and issues with doing that, but if I can get that work, this would have been done in like a week, because flashback, this is doable in flashback, very doable in flashback. Replay Mod is just awful. Okay, I want to give you an idea of how bad Replay Mod is. So I'm on a YouTube video, right? I can scroll forward, I can scroll backwards. You can't do that in Replay Mod. Oh, you can, but okay, so Replay Mod has sort of a timeline like this of, the whole world's recorded, and you sort of fly around like in sort of like a spectator mode, and then go to different times, and you set up, etc., etc. Didn't Tyrannical jump off? Or was that just made up for the... Oh, no. I think... Actually, no. I did think Tyrannical jumped off. I don't know why he did. Actually, I have to... No, yeah, sorry. Tyrannical did commit suicide. I don't know why he committed suicide. Happened the day after the meeting in reality. Yes, no, yeah. I do have... Oh... I was there when they gave Tyrannical a moment of silence. And then, this is spoilers for what happens later on in the video, but I was at a big festival on day 6, and in Nevermore, and so they're giving a moment of silence for, they had a moment of silence for Tyrannical, and then the moment of silence ended, and then instantly, Seifel died in the chat, and the entire crowd erupted into cheers. It was so, we just had like this very respectful, let's mourn the death of Tyrannical Rule, that great leader. Moment of silence. Okay, that's a great moment of silence. Seifel's dead. Seifel's dead. Let's go! And everyone just burst into cheering. Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be a really funny part. You're gonna see that later on. That part's great. Oh boy. But I was talking about something before this. What was I talking about? Oh god, I can't even remember. I was trying to
now that
find.
it's come out, like again,
I
it is.
forget what it was. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Is it lingering?
Mario and the family was on the volcano first.
Okay, right here.
And
We literally
honestly,
had 2 people spawn on the volcano.
Okay, that line right there. Seneca, we literally had 2 people spawn in the volcano. That is the one line I added in post. That was not in the original scene. I realized that was never brought up. So in Ish's video, this scene happens. Ish plays.
Mario and the family was on the volcano first.
That is in Ish's video. That is just blatantly false. That is not true at all. If you actually go back to Ish's video, it shows they say that Mario was on the volcano first, but that's not true. Infernus had 2 people spawn. So I just had to set the record straight right there. So I just added that line in because that's some very important context for this whole thing to make sense. Because the dibs, Infernus did have dibs on the volcano. So that's the one line I was willing to add into the scene. Everything else though, yeah, it's from the event. The way I read that scene was tyrannical indeed, slipping after his attempt to talk. I don't know. I did not know about. The tyrant, that stuff is. Daybreak has a lot of reporters, and each of the reporters has to focus on something separately. So I sort of left Daybreak's. Other people handle that, so I actually didn't really know much about the tyrannical suicide. So I will probably have to look into that though. Yeah, there are a couple of. Let me just go through here. Well, there's 2 more interesting things. Go ahead. Pardon us, Lianam. We're on our own topic now. Oh, that's good view. Yeah. Hold on, let me check. Trying to find. I know there was one shot. Hold on. Let's see if I can find it. It's hard because again, everything looks the same here.
You're dropping bars, sir.
Let Sin speak.
So shouldn't we all be allowed to mine in West Heaven in Infernus?
Right there. Is that? Oh god, did I forget to do the mono? Is that the mono stereo thing again? No. Where did I put it? Okay, there's one shot that I needed of Harvest talking. I can't.
And how you're going through this isolationist mentality of, yeah, you guys have to go through us, all of that kind of thing. This is an incredibly valuable resource. It's the only resource that we have. It's the only advantage that we have against Island 2. And if you're going to gatekeep it, if you're going to, try to trade it at some...
Are 21 of diamonds that they find every time they go mining
is this one right here?
21 diamonds per vein. The largest that they found was 42.
Let's point that out. Look around.
Right there. That shot right there. Notice the coloring. Yeah, so you have how the coloring.
Let's point that out. Look around. Look around the room.
Okay, that was okay.
The largest that they found was 42.
Him moving his head like that was too good to skip over. Problem is when that line was spoken, it was during the day, so I had to mess the color grading to try and disguise it. If I have the flashback thing though, flashback you can override the time of day, so I might just try and do that one shot again in flashback. Let's see, that could work. Anyway, yeah. So that's again the horrible Frankenstein monster.
Look around. Look around the room. How much diamonds do we have? We do not have diamonds to use a netherite. Like, what's the point of focusing all on this netherite right now? We'll get them on island.
And there's one other. Is it this
two when you're peaceful with them, but like you won't be. That's what you're saying. It's gonna be a war. So you're saying it's us against them, but then we're gonna be peaceful with them and mine it. Like
the camera's moving right to the left.
Or we fight them, take their armor, and use
Here though,
I don't see what you're saying.
Island 2 just literally has to waltz.
There was. I don't know if this is not the best part I demonstrated, but generally the one thing I sort of did was the direction of the camera is sort of the push and pull of the conversation, where it's the pro-Infernus sentiment, the camera's moving one direction, but the anti-Infernus sentiment, the camera's moving another direction. I know it's more prevalent.
To give you resources in exchange for sending a representative to go mine it, as long as it's reasonable.
What I'm trying to say is I'm the can't.
I will provide you with all the pants
have
you
diamond
want.
boots on. You have more than the rest of us have.
Order in the course!
Shut up.
Alright, Hugh, you gotta knock it off.
And I don't think that's. There's a part where that's the camera's direction is like tied to that. I did that. I can't find it. There is. Hold on. One, I can get. Does anyone else have any questions about this? Because there's one more thing I think I can point out about the scene. I will go to the behind the scenes. I can go to the. I can do it behind the scenes of part 1 if people are curious. Does anyone any more questions regarding? Okay. Well, if not, I will.
Infernus to
Okay, this song right here. Hold on.
want for the Infernus, the people of Infernus, to also be able to thrive.
Okay, so I talked about the music earlier. Yes, this is by far the most hours spent into one scene. It's a long scene. It's 12 minutes. It's one long scene, but
Going further.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me see if I can pull up on my laptop. I can actually pull up the DaVinci Resolve file. There's. Okay, yes. So that percussion. So, okay. The thing, choosing music is a very hard thing to do because, there's thousands and thousands of songs. Like, how do you decide which music you use? One thing I did was, I wasn't able to do it for Elysium because I visited Elysium too often. That's where Daybreak's HQ was. There's too many moods you were needed for it. But Infernus and the Mafia, I go to them enough that the rule is that every single song that plays during an Infernus scene is from the same artist, and every single song that plays during a Mario scene is from the same artist. If I believe, let me double check the. So yeah, all the Infernus songs are a Jaden Talley song. I think it's Talley. So there's a musician named Jaden Talley. Every single scene is from one of her songs. It's one of the songs you will actually you'll see it on part 1. Is actually all the songs there, but also every single Mario song was, I believe, some Trebont. What's the? Hold on, let me find it. What is the call again? Trabant 33. It's Trabant 33. So yeah, that's all the Mario scenes. They have something from that composer. Right here is interesting. There's one song that is an exception to that rule. It is also an Infernus song, but it's the only song that I used multiple times in part 1, and I'm using it again in part 3. Is that part 3? Sorry, part 2. It's this song.
Just a potential. Like, what is the chance of that?
Can I say something, please? Right. We started on this island with
Right.
nothing, absolutely nothing.
This is transition.
There was one tree that
There's
we
a
all
guitar.
had to get everything you see around us. We only survived because none
That
of us took
is-
control of the tree. We shared it.
That is a song called. It's called "Bridge of Hope." It is a Jade and Taylor song. It's another Jade and Taylor song. It is an Infernus song, but it is that song is the theme of a United Island 1. It's a song when I do in part 1, it plays twice. It plays during the when I have the article about the unity as solidarity, not hatred. That scene, that song plays then. And then at the very end, when I'm talking about when we finally rename Island 1 to Yggdrasil, at that final monologue, the song plays again. Now, that song is, I always use that as sort of the theme as like the quintessential United Island 1. And it is also an Infernus song as well, because it's a Jade and Taylor song, because again, Infernus is part of Island 1, so that is it is an Infernus song because Infernus is part of Island 1, and that is the theme of Island 1 right there. But so do keep an eye out for that, or ear out for that going forward. But
And this volcano is our answer to improving and going through.
So right here is a very sort of pure idealistic, the beauty of Island 1 being proposed. They're using that as their argument to Infernus. That is them playing, that's playing the melody of that song.
Exactly.
I am not against the notion of sharing.
Hear that percussion coming
I
in?
just want for the Infernus.
Okay, that percussion. Remember how I mentioned earlier how I had to like cut up different songs or weave them into each other to transition? That is from a separate Jade and Taylor song. That is actually the song that is going to play during the interview scene later on. And so that song is the sort of the percussion is from the song that is the Infernus asserting themselves song is that song. So the two songs are weaved together here because it is both. So here it's being when it's being proposed by her, it's just the Island 1 Unity song, but here is both the Island 1 Unity song and the Infernus asserting themselves song, because they're both happening here. And yeah, oh god. I admit it sounds pretentious, but like, look, there's Epidemics. I use Epidemic Sound. It has thousands of songs. I needed some way to come to the decision of what to put in a scene. This is what I just do. I can either scroll through thousands songs, or it's like, we're going to a pretentious route. Let the pretentiousness decide for me. And so that's like a lot of the sound decisions I did. Yeah, so that was how that I do also hold on, wait. Let me
Necessarily, we've been at this
right here, yeah.
But if we can't come to a resolution under Infernus allowing people to mine, then
33. This is the Mario artist. That's where that one's from.
Volcano. Like, again, I don't have pants. We don't. We are.
Oh, you see it there. After that, it fades away. That the melody fades away into something else. Yeah, and I think I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I can say about the scene for now. Again, the transitions between the music I need to work on that. It's a little rough. Like this transition, like.
I don't have pants. We don't. We are.
Yeah, I probably should have like a fade between the two of them right there. Yeah, I can work on that. What else is? It's also the where is it? It's the sunrise thing shot. That's literally about to happen.
Clear here, right? You have an opportunity here to unite us all or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unit, right? So we.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I am going to and DJ, I'm a little behind the video. I think I'm so excited for story building through music because I love it. Oh, thank you. I hope you'll enjoy it. I am okay. I'm gonna switch over to actually let's see here. Lianam. I want a private one right now, so Lianam ish. Let's just see if that. There you go. Yeah, we'll jump over this now. I had always been a fan of videos on Minecraft Civ events, but for my first time playing in one, well, I was jumping into the deep end. In the most ambitious social experiment ever Okay, this is... Okay. You probably don't notice this, but... Okay. So, I recorded... So, it was... Most of this video was finished, like, months before... it got released, because I had a lot of I was working on part 2 then. The plan was I was going to release this once at least releases today's video, but I just had this in my back pocket. But Saps, Light Rocket, and like the other POV video makers, they have a Discord I was right onto where we sort of review each other's, review each other's videos, like yeah. When I showed Saps my video, he asked me, what FOV did you film at? I said, oh, I had it at 90. He's like, ooh, yeah, you should have done it at 30 FOV. It looks better. And then I did, then I started doing that, and it's like, oh shit, it does look better. No, I did all this work. And it's, oh god. What there are a couple of shots in this that are 30, and you can tell which shots were done, were added in 2 weeks before the video released by their FOV. I'll point them out when we get to them. But no, the problem is, so the day 4 concert scene, that's where I'm with the Island 1 band. That's a scene. That one's at 90. I have a date. There's a daybreak montage on day 6. That's at 90. There's a conversation with Linguini. It's still at 90. I'm planning on re-rendering those in 30, but I'll have to move the camera a bit to make it work, the shot work, because when you decrease the FOV, it sort of, zooms in. So I'm gonna have to pull the camera back to make it look. I'm zooming in, so I have to then pull the camera back to keep everything in shot. But no, I have to go back and fix a lot of these shots for the yeah. I might when this is all done, when all of it's done, I might go back and try and redo. I might try and combine all the parts into one single combined full movie video. I might actually go back and try and redo some of these shots in 30 FOV. Yeah. Conducted in Minecraft, I, alongside 1,000 other players, will be split between 2 massive islands. So you can see the lag here. Alongside 1,000 other players, will be split between 2 massive islands. And beyond these screenshots, yeah, here is one thing I really want to do is when I finally arrive on Island 2. It is a complete culture shock. It feels like stepping onto an alien planet. And again, so the whole mission of this was to sort of let you know what it felt like to be there as it happens. So one rule I had to work around is just I never show you I don't say never. I do break the rule 1 or 2 times, but I do my best to just never show you an actual footage of Island 2. Another player. I have it blurred out. Like the reason I blurred it out here is because I wanted to keep sort of like the mystery, the whole mystique. You know, like the I've been watching Call Me Cast's VOD for 2.7, and the day one lag seems to be the biggest hurdle for playing these events. Yeah, it was bad. We'll again, skipping, if you skip forward in the video, we have Mia at the tree, like that whole scene. Yeah. Yeah, that was a good showcase of it. Yeah, I'm not gonna do. I hope to make a 2.7 video after I finish the Daybreak video, but one thing at a time. One thing at a time. And beyond these screenshots, we were given ahead of time. But I showed the screenshots because this is all I saw of Island 2. Like even during the event, I saw like 1 5-second clip of one of our Island 2 reports were streaming. I saw like a quick brief shot of that. But it's then we have no idea what. Yeah, the big question marks. That was fun doing that. And yeah, this was Streambird made this map. I used it throughout the videos. This was the this map I keep shooting. This was the map we had during the event. It wasn't made. I'm sorry, I just completely got off topic. But no, islands. I'll get back to the map. And later, beyond these screenshots, yeah. So I only showed a screenshot, and I saw the clip of the assassination. Like those are basically the only shots you'll see of Island 2 until I actually arrive there. We're given ahead of time. We have no idea what awaits us there. All we know is the stage shots. We were given ahead of time. We have no. Staff did give us a map, but they only gave us the 2 islands separately. This was the two islands next to each other. We made that. The players made that themselves. No idea what awaits us there. All we know is the stakes are high. Not only would we have to survive for 10 real-life days, but unlike I really like you all talking about the pre-event period. Nobody really talks about it. Yeah, there's a lot. One of the biggest challenges of part 1 was doing that. Like the first draft of this video, which was kind of bad. It was literally, I just spent talking about pre-day 1 stuff. I went through it in chronological order, and it became very clear to me, like, no, people want to see what happens on the island. Like, that's really bad. So, day 1 was probably one of the hardest parts to plan, because you'll see it good when we get through it, but I had to sort of weave in the pre-day 1's exposition into the day 1 exposition. Regular Minecraft. We'll get to die once. Oh, this is Salty's death. Like, only would we have to survive for 10 real-life days. Funny. But unlike regular Minecraft, if we die, Salty dies later in the video, and just for this one shot of, like, talking about people dying, I just used the first-person footage of him dying. Once we'd be dead. You hear a scream right there as well. And this is the grave. Like, you can actually see Salty's grave right there. The rest of the. Come on, can you see my mouse cursor? Or can you not see my mouse cursor? I'm circling it, but I don't know if you can actually see my. I'm circling with my mouse, but I realize you probably can't actually see that, can you? Yeah. Is anybody? Any demo? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can. Okay. Yeah. There's like a 30-second delay, so I had to stand there and sit. To be fair, Sully died like twice in his video. Yeah, he did. It's kind of funny. And forever. Luckily, we were given a week to prepare. Yeah, this graphic was added in pretty late into the thing, but yeah, no, this was November right here, and this is December. So day 10, December 5th. It was 2 years ago today. So, in any way we wanted to. Yeah, the preparation period was really long for this one. Like, all the other events, like, they had to push 2.7. They had so many asks for 2.7 that we had, like, 1 day for preparation. It was bad. In this week, we formed nations. Oh, yeah, they also like the propaganda. Luckily, we were given a week to prepare in any way we wanted to. In this week, this is me scrolling through the recruitment page right there. This is the West Spider made a YouTube video advertising West Hum with the Infernus propaganda right here. We have the Linguini propaganda right there. Form nations, elected leaders, established laws, and scoured the screenshots for any clue to aid in our survival. And with the combined brain power of 1,000 people. Okay, so I want to go back and show the sponge shot right here. So this is the very annoying thing is you notice how this is sort of like curved the edge here. That's because I was standing like right here, and that was the render range. They just weren't rendering past that point. So I had to, when I was doing these overhead shots, I really had to like, I had to find the least egregious examples for these overhead shots. People studying these images for every scrap of information. Oh yeah, this is fun. Just adding the no trees. They held for 7 days straight. One thing became clear: increased saturation and grayscale. Half of us are f***ed. Oh, okay, right here. Actually, good thing to point out. The font used. This is the font used in the video. I try to use the fonts that were the ones we use in our articles. So this is the header font of all our articles. This is the font I used right here. And guess which half I'm a part of. But despite the grim situation, I had lofty ambition. Okay, so this shot right here. This shot had to be done in post because we did not have Distant Horizons during the event. It was 2 years ago. I don't think Distant Horizons works with. The event was run in 1.20.1. And I don't think Distant Horizons works for 1.20.1. So whenever I had to have these Distant Horizon shots, I had to go back in and do them in post. So yeah, it's me sitting between Island 1 and Island 2 right there. I wanted to be a reporter who was the person who knew what was going on at all times. Yeah, this is me talking to you, but my ambitions didn't stop there. I plan to use my that shot was from the event with me talking to people. That was beginning of day 2, was it? I think it was beginning of day 2. Extensive knowledge to help resolve misunderstandings. This was keep the peace by preventing conflict before it even happened. It'd be a tough job.
Given that there's been lots of killings lately, we need room to be clear.
I am dreading this scene. You can see me like right in the corner right there. This is the Infernus trial. This might be one of the most difficult. This is probably going to be the most difficult scenes in the entire. This isn't even this be part 3, honestly. It's not even part 2, but I'm dreading this scene because this trial. I'm not going to spoil it, but like, it was. Of all the POV videos I saw, they don't cover the whole trial. Like, they say Infernus refused to go in. They didn't refuse to go in. They did eventually go back in, and then got even more of a clusterfuck happened. And I don't think anyone's POV videos covered what happened after they went in, but you'll see that from mine because this trial. But luckily, I wouldn't have to work alone. Okay, this shot. So this was done during
to be clear.
After the event was over, there was a revive day where all the people were brought back to life, and they were just got to hang around and have fun. And then the mods hunted everyone down and killed them all. They the hide and seek, the whole hide and seek thing. Yeah, they basically did that to us at the end. But no, this shot right here, releasing them. This is from the final day of the event, after we all got revived, and you see the render distance is lower because this was in-game footage. I wouldn't have to work alone. So right here, yeah, we got 5 of our reporters of the lineup. We have me, we have Brazil, we have Jonty, we have Blastwater, and we have Dr. Beak. Is daybreak me? Okay, nobody pointed this out. There were a couple of I hate pointing this out, like letting you all know this, but there were a couple of errors in the editing that I missed. I was so stressed out the day before I released. Like I thought I should probably do one last watch through of it, just to make sure. But then I was so stressed and so tired. I was like, it's like, no, I'm not doing one more. Whatever happens, let's do it. And I cursed myself for that decision because this mistake got left in. The Daybreak Media thing appeared and vanished. It wasn't supposed to do that. It was supposed to be the whole time. Media. It was supposed to. It was the staff members were supposed to fade in alongside the background. It wasn't supposed to suddenly disappear like this. Fading in, boop, out of existence. That was a mistake, and I am so angry I left it in. Break Media. We are a fire forged. Lotus. Yeah, I noticed that. No. Oh God. True news reporters, unified by our foundational principles and the ideal of journalistic integrity, we had the skills and determination. Also, hold on, I want to go back here. This media. The shot was very. This.
Clear.
Can you see it in the flying? But luckily, I wouldn't have to work alone. This. Okay. This was a very annoying shot because someone dropped an item, and I had to the angle that this shot was shot at was very deliberate, just to right off screen, right here, there's a pork chop floating. Is Daybreak Media. I had to fire force crew of news reporters. Okay, now I think someone picked up at that point, but no, there was a pork chop floating. And also there's 3 frames also. There's 3 frames in this shot where someone crashes on couches. This is Daybreak Media. I don't know if you can. Okay, yeah. It was quick enough that I was able to. We are a fire forged crew of news reporters, unified by our foundational principles and the ideal of journalistic integrity. Yeah, we have skills and determination to take on the saturation of this island can throw in us. Cooler. In the past, I simply watched these stories be retold. But now, I had the chance. Those are of season 2. Those are the POVs. We have the Kieran. In the past, I simply watched EJK. EJK's was probably my biggest inspiration of his real story of the desert. That was a good, great video. Check that one out if you haven't seen the issues. That was the one that convinced me to do a P video because it really changed my view of storming hell in season 2. And I hope I'm basically hopefully I'm gonna be doing the same, giving Seneca the same treatment with this series. But now, I had the chance to see them happen with my own 2 eyes. I know it would be hard, but I was ready to see everything, to document everything, to know everything, every nation. If I go through and those shots, each of those shots is we had the skills and determination to take on whatever this island can throw at us. In the past, I simply watched these stories be retold. Besides, this is a shot of me just happening to be looking to one spot and turning around. But now, it's I wasn't looking in space. I was looking at those videos in the ether. I had the chance to see them happen with my own 2 eyes. Okay, this was done post right here. You can see the mountain and the castle. Yeah, I know it would be hard, Horizons, but I was ready to Horizons again. You can see the volcano. See everything. This is day 4. This is the Island 4 the Island 4. The Island 1 band. This was the concert where they played down in the mines. Sadly they did not actually have electric guitar mods in game. I hate to break it to everyone that was a pure-ish fabrication. This was the actual concert scene right here. This is the festival I mentioned where everybody cheered about Mario. This is where that happens. That's the trial scene. This is the you'll see the next time by me saying, do you guys take hit jobs? This is me getting a hit job. Doing a hit job. Discussing a hit job with the Mafia. Who I'm trying to kill? Oh, you have to watch to find out. To know. That's me talking with Seneca and Harvest. You'll see that later in the video. No. That's Spood. Me talking to Spood at the Coliseum. Everything. This is me talking to Davrit 5 minutes before he kills Mario. I was there. I spoke to Davrit 5 minutes before he killed Mario. I stumbled upon him. They already killed a couple of members of the Mafia. I asked him, hey, what was that about? And he said, oh, we're just catching some criminals. And I was like, okay. He leaves. And 5 minutes later, I see a death message. Linguni was killed by Davrit. And I'm like, holy shit, Davrit just killed. Yeah. Okay. It's every nation. We have give the again decent running shot. Elysium on day 17. Last not day 17. Day 13. There were 3 epilogue days, I think. So I think that would be day 13. It's the last. It was day 12. It was day 13. Yeah, it was day 13. Yeah. This is the Covenant. You can actually see. You don't. You see Nation of None over here. There was one. What was his name? Oh God, why am I blanking on his name? There was another POV. There was the mockumentary POV video. It was gonna be a multi-part series. He only released part 1. I was really sad that that didn't get released. I saw his rough draft of the rest of the video. It would have been great. It was on the Nation. He covered his relationship with Nation of None. Nation of None were great. I'm so sad we don't get to see their POV, but oh well. I can reach out to the guy, actually, see if we can just release that rough draft. So I think that's better than nothing, but yeah, that's other things to do. Oh yeah, well, these watchtowers here. That was the Aegis Guard. They were supposed to be the Coast Guard for in case of Island 2 invasion. Oh, of course, there we have the Ashen Bastion. Beautiful build. Great job, Goofy. Great job, Goofy. Goofy Geek. That's the name of the guy who built that. He did a great job. That's here we have we have Zen killing Ninja. This is Janchi talking at the Bluecross. You saw that in the video. This is Kieran Pixel's if you've seen Kieran Pixel's video, his POV video, this is him when he was basically telling his people that, you know, we're going to make them pay for killing Mario. Notice who's in the audience. This was also something I just stumbled upon, like Davrit. That was also a complete coincidence that I ended up here. Story. And while our island, there's trial right there, and look desolate, I know that with my colleagues, we could overcome anything. That this event had to.
People were worried about the lack of trees in the screen.
This audio is taken straight directly from the this audio is taken directly from the event. Oh, the audio here of it slowing down. This was annoying. So, while our island looked desolate, I know that with my colleagues, we could overcome anything. That this event had to.
People were worried.
So, you can't do that in DaVinci Resolve. For some reason, like DaVinci Resolve, you casually find the biggest news stories, but they're all related to that volcano. That is why I'm making this series, is for the bullshit that happens in part 3. Like, if it's because of the stuff that has happened in the last 3 days is the reason why I'm making this video. If the stuff that happened in 3 days did not happen, none of this would be happening. All of this that I'm doing right now is just context for that final 3 days.
Worried about.
But no, as I was saying, the slowdown right there. We could overcome anything. That this event had to.
People were worried.
I had to pull that song, put it into Audacity, and then slow it down, and then export that from Audacity back into DaVinci Resolve. But you can't do that.
Worried about the lack of trees in the screenshots. Yeah. I will say
this is very annoying.
There is wood, and while I can't necessarily
getting him to like move,
say there
like okay, hold on, right here, hold
on. There is wood.
Look how he's moving,
and while I can't necessarily say,
I believe that is the exact same footage, just from a different angle. It's because it was to get some level of like shot continuity between him moving was utter hell.
There are trees.
Because the problem with replay mod is, I realized I never mentioned this. Oh god, yeah, no, replay mod, whenever you want to go back to the timeline, it has to reload the entire scene, basically. It's like, so if you ever want to go back, you have to wait like 10 seconds for the entire thing to reload. You can go forward just fine. You can't scroll. You can't scroll through it like you can a YouTube video. You have to like, if you can scroll forward like YouTube video, but anytime you do something in replay mod, you click backwards. It has to take 10 seconds to reload. So keep in mind. So every single shot that you see in this scene, if I messed it up and it was like I needed to go back a little bit more, I had the entire thing had to take 10 seconds to reload. Just keep that in mind. This is why it takes so long, because that adds up.
I can say there is a tree.
This is everybody stopping dramatically when here there's just a tree. Yeah, that was just me freezing the video. That was just actually no, that might have been lag. Was that lag? Might have been lag. I can't remember. Wait. Oh, where? Oh no, that was me freezing it. That was me freezing it because I was still moving during the lag shots. It was originally just me taking a lag shot, but then I decided to freeze it when I realized.
I can say there is a tree.
Yeah, I was still moving while everyone else was stationary, and that just looked weird, so I just froze it there. Oh, we're all gonna die, aren't we? That was a fun little. We're all gonna die. Little vignette, and transition to like a slight blur and grayscale. Yeah. This. If I can remember how I did this. This. I did something like really weird to get this one. I think so yeah, you can tilt objects in DaVinci Resolve, but like you can't tilt them all the way. So this is both me tilting it as well as shrinking it the X scale. So create a 3D image. Like this was not a 3D image. Pulling low budget anime tricks to get around the lag is crazy. Yeah, a lot of this was low budget anime tricks. Like this video is held together with duct tape and bubblegum. It is seriously like, this is not 3D at all. This is me making, so the slight tilt there, you can tilt it slightly, but you can't tilt it all the way. So I'm actually just taking the X value scale and just saying that to 0 and then saying it back to 100 right there. Right here, the sound right here was fun. You hear the paper unfurling. You hear the little clicks. That click was actually I found it was the clock's clicking to place. That was, I believe that was got again from Epidemic Sounds. Great thing. Not sponsored by Epidemic, but definitely go watch that if you're interested. But that was a revolver. That was a recording of a revolver clicking. Is that sort of clicking sound right there? I used that a couple times. This typewriter, I tried to like get it to type like it's a recording of a typewriter, and I tried to like get it so like each time you to match the typing of the letters up with the sound, but like it kind of didn't really work out. But I realized it didn't work. Okay, that was also an annoying thing. How did I do this? Okay, so how did I do this? The transition there. It was a green screen effect, but also, okay. I think I made it so it was made so halfway through this whole thing, I sort of like merged down the layer, basically is the best way of describing it, of the this you notice the background is the articles. Our articles is what I have in the background here. But they have the parchment, the parchment we have in the PNGs, like that's the same. So I sort of merged I did something really weird here. I think what's going on here is I had two versions of this logo. One was with the parchment background, and the other was I think like a green screen background. And so like halfway through the video, I swapped them out. Whereas this is the at first it is basically this is layered on top of the background here, but halfway through it's actually the background and the text are layered on top of the parchment. And then I transitioned from the parchment to the mountain. Transitioning from the parchment to the mountain, and this is me just scaling the thing up until it seems to go through. I had to eyeball the scaling because to make it look natural. You tell something to be double in size, it like this is like double the size of it. So I had to do like, it was not a linear transition. I think it's like I had to do like a quadratic thing here. I'll edit it for the sake of brevity. And, fun thing. Had to add a little drop shadow. Again, this. Mike, come on, do you? Come on, you hear it static? Anything static? Or is that just me? Could type it out and everything and yeah, possible. Oh, good. Yeah, I hope. Oh, thank you. Please, thank you for pointing that out. I am so sorry. Oh, we're all gonna die. Does anyone hear that rain sound effect? Where the hell is that coming from? Oh, it's because I have Minecraft open in the background still. Oh god, yeah, it started raining in Minecraft. Oh god, sorry. God, Minecraft rain, bane of our existence. Yeah, it was Minecraft rain. So yes. This shot, this was also done in post. You can see it's distant horizons. You can see the shattered plains were so cool, but nobody built there because there was no dirt. So unfortunate. It was rain. Yeah, it was rain. Yeah, it was. I had Minecraft open in the background. I have my desktop audio right now, so you're hearing Minecraft rain. So this shot right here, tree. This is literally me popping into existence like this. I literally just had this. I rendered this shot twice. One with me there. One with me vanished replay mod. I just swapped between the two of them. Tree. Gotta find a tree. Gotta get the tree. Gotta get the saplings. Gotta get the saplings. Gotta get the wood. Gotta get the wood. Gotta get the tree. Tree. This is lore accurate. This whole thing of me being like, oh, what if they were? This was actually going through my head. Before we cut it down. Like this is lore accurate actually. Left to like my thoughts, or even worse. What if somebody? The shot though, this was done in post. This is Disney Horizons because holding them hostage. Oh God, that could. I remember. There could be a war on day one. I thought when I first got on this, I actually couldn't see the other shore because because the render distance was low. Wasn't that default render distance in Minecraft is really bad. So I thought the island was off the coast of the island. So I thought the tree island was off the coast of Island 1, not in the center of it like this. The entire island could be a bloodbath right now. Oh God, what are we gonna? Oh. But no, I think this is how I did spawn in Shattered Plains though, and I did cross the mountain, and I do believe I arrived at the islands from this shoreline. Or that shore, might have been that shoreline. This is where Nethermore is eventually going to be built, right where I'm staying though. Yeah, we'll be fine. Oh God, I missed that. I didn't realize that. There's an orange yellow in the background. Oh dear. Those were not there. Those were not there. And it's 1.20.1. So yeah, we'll be fine. The only animals that were on Island 1 were polar bears. And they killed someone. Day 1. Oh yeah, so this is the again the font here. This is the title. It's our article title, and this is the subtitles. The subheaders, subheader font. You'll see in the articles. It's the 99. Because, oh come on, seriously, ads. Oh right, I put the ads there. Oh God. I don't. Okay.
We're gonna try to enable voice chat.
Okay, so.
Okay. Yeah, Lingo, go ahead, try it.
Here we go.
Yeah. What group are you part of? I have no idea who you are, but our skins match.
So yeah, I had to have this. Not all the scenes had subtitles like this for just sort of just for ease of editing. Just if there's like a one-on-one conversation, I don't have subtitles just for the easiest sake. But like these big group scenes where I do that.
Yeah. I just found the room.
I cannot hear you.
Blast Rider, my man.
I want in. I'm gonna go find that on this.
Between meeting up with my coworkers,
Yeah,
and
so
wood
I will also
situation
replay
looking a
mod
lot less
footage
dire than we originally
because
thought,
it
things
kept
were looking
crashing
up.
for the scene, so
That was until.
Yeah, everyone is
Also,
stationary.
wait, let's see here. I also really liked the whole 999 players remaining thing. This is Techno. It makes Techno in the chat. It makes the day one prevent stuff flow very well. Yes, the 1,000 player was daily, even though it actually wasn't 1,000. There was actually 1,300 players were actually accepted. They just they don't one. That's. I don't think we ever had, on day one we had 1,000 people because like the 300 people just didn't show up. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they.
I am probably I should probably add subtitles of the rest of the video, like just YouTube subtitles. Oh god, some of those things to do.
I think the server's dying.
Well, it was nice meeting you all.
That's right. Our first obstacle wasn't going to be starvation, monsters, or war. It was going to be reality itself, trying to murder us.
Yeah, I swapped this song out. I had a different song originally, but I realized that was not from Epidemic Sound. I thought, yeah.
Real?
You gotta
be real.
yeah.
It was probably the smartest move they could have made.
Yeah,
to make it so
it's not a
everyone's
number.
building
Yeah,
in
exactly.
the same location. That's not gonna
Oh
cost
yeah. Totally.
Everyone mines in the same place.
It got so bad, I was only able to recover a couple of seconds of footage from my replay mod files, meaning I had to rely on my screen recording to make this entire section of the video. If you can find those couple of seconds though, be sure to point them out in the comments section, and while you're there, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Nobody actually has pointed out in the comments section, so I will point it out here. Well, yeah, but no, I was in college with this. Okay, actually, I was getting my master's degree during finals week when the event happened. I was actually could not play in day 5. So the entire Bluecross scene I showed earlier. You'll notice that someone is conveniently absent from that scene. That would be myself. That's because I wasn't there for that day. I got that replay mod file, I think, from Benji, and so I just hoping I just conveniently vanish, from day 5, and then and then I have like the interview scene that's I did after day 5 was over. But no, I had an exam on day 5, which is actually my final college exam. I think it was it game theory? Yeah, I was getting my master's in computer science, but I think it was game theory was the course that I took the final exam on. I can't remember. Oh, be sure to point them out in the comments. Yeah, this is just a green screen again here. Like, comment, and subscribe.
It's like playing Simon Says, but it's against my will.
Oh yeah, also, but no, as I was saying, because I was at college, I was very poor, and so the monitor I was using was originally, it was not a monitor, it was an old TV that I had. I was using that as my monitor. Hope your exam went well. I'm pretty sure, I think it did, yeah. I got the degree though, so I had to have. But no, it was an old monitor, so the aspect ratio was really weird. Be sure to like. So I actually,
it's like playing.
If you'll notice all these scenes of me in game, I had to slightly stretch them, like very slightly to get them. I think it's like stretched by like it's like what 9%. 9% in the Y, 11 the, or they're like 12 in the X. I can't remember. But no, it's slightly elongated.
Oh.
Yes.
I got in. Dark.
Not even the people running the event were safe.
What? Your player failed to sync and just told me. What the frick?
Oh, it's got disconnected.
No!
So yeah, the server uses this system where since like no single Minecraft server can handle this many people, there's like many servers running at once, and you're just like in one of them, and then they're like mirrored onto each other somehow.
And then Mario.
I
Oh.
This.
Right. Techno Beagle says, "Oh, I just thought you played with a high FFV or something." No, oh, I do. I did actually play with a high FFV. I play on max FFV because I am the you know how prey animals have like eyes on the side of their head to see threats coming. I am a prey animal. The only person I've ever killed in a sim event is when I accidentally punched someone who set themselves on fire. That's the only person I've ever killed in a sim event. So I keep my FPV high so I can see people. If someone's trying to kill me, I can see them and run away.
Linguini, who actually I think it's better if I just let him introduce himself.
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm running the Linguini.
Also, I thought looks. I don't know. From like the distance I sit away from my monitor, it's high FPV just works for me.
Hey, if you want to join, you're more than
Little Mario hat.
Are you just gonna do the Mario voice the whole time?
That's his voice. No God, no master.
It's his voice. Of course it's good.
No gods, no masters on my tree. I lost that line. See, this is actually a screen recording, so you can see the Discord notification-ish. There's a good amount of lag going on. It's like, you think, Ish? You think?
The One Piece is real.
This voice chat was
This is the one replay mod shot right here. You can tell because of the shaders. If there's no shaders that was in-game, it was shaders, it was replay.
Apparently the rest is okay.
Let's move on.
Wait, I wonder how Island 2 is right now. Like.
Well, we're doing great. We're doing
This was
so
one of the
great.
last.
Hold up.
This was one of the last editions I had. Originally, I just had this without the little, puppets. Yeah, the puppets was a really fun solution to like a lot of the making conversations interesting. Like I think most people what they would have done is they would have just got try to re-record it, and then then do it in a post. But again, I'm using audio directly from. So they would have to, if I was to do that, in post, I'd have them miming over it. But then, like, where would they be speaking from? It's very clearly talking about. Yeah. So this is how I the
Is
solution.
Island 2 laggy?
Nope. It was
It's a
not
little
lagging
shake
at all.
from the,
Get off the board.
the also like the like the little joke I have there with the proletarian side of English at wealth divide.
You f***ing bastard.
Let's all get off the.
Yeah, this was this scene was annoying because during this conversation I think 8 people speak, but there's only like space for 6 people on the sides. So the me throwing him
Get off the board.
the little dust cloud, that's also a nice little detail. I liked.
You f***ing bastard.
Let's all get.
You notice how Dino falls off right there? That was how I did the that was how I made room for more people, was having a Dino fall off. It was sort of it was it's like it's this whole gag of me throwing him on, and it's like causing the ground to shake and people falling off like picture frames in an earthquake. That'll serve as like, how do I get them off the screen without playing a disconnect sound? Because normally how I do it is like I play the Discord disconnect sound and they leave, but then it pops back in for like one line. It's like, oh god, I need her.
Tree Island.
Go south, I think.
It's full, man. It's full.
Does anyone
Alright,
have
so
a
it's-
tablet?
Yeah, see Dino popping up from after falling down. That's how I.
Yeah, I do. I got 5.
Let's go
I got
to where
one.
Elysium says they're gonna build their base.
Out of here.
Well, Daybreak Media was not officially a part of any nation. During the preparation period,
our
this
Island
was
1
done in
branch was
post as
offered
well.
protection.
This is one of the most early done in
Like,
post
these-
lines because
I didn't the first like couple months I was working on this. I wasn't using distant horizons, and then I started using distant horizons later. But no, this is one of the earliest post things I did. How I got to Elysium was so if you look at the map, this is the little waterfall you see on the map, and you see Elysium is down this way in this direction. I did not go that direction. I went this direction. I circumvented the entire island and ended up at Elysium that way. I took the long way around.
this was an offer we graciously accepted.
See, I'm turning right there, and then I arrive at Elysium. This shot right here.
This is interesting.
Hello.
So
Are you Elysium?
We are Elysium.
wait for a shot. Hold on. Okay, so
This is where Elysium's being built. This is day 1 in my video. In the event, this footage is actually from day 2. See, what happened was they were supposed to give us the map of the islands ahead of time, but they were so rushed they didn't have it. And Ish claims it was because we want to give you the sense of discovery, but then John Lee said no, it's because we just didn't have time. It's like it's just like, God damn it, no, don't tell him that. But we didn't have the map of the island, so Elysium was actually like in that direction, and we actually started building. There was like a small like shack that was built there, but then day 1 ended, and then we got the map and realized, oh, this location right like on the bay. I can hold on. Is there let me skip ahead. If I can find a map. Yes, 7. Sorry.
Brought to you by.
Oh, God damn it! Ads. Whose idea was to put ads on this video? 20 people. It's funny, but no. Elysium was originally right there, but then when the map got released, they saw, wait, this great spot overlooking the bay. Let's move to Elysium. Let's move Elysium. Packed up and moved here. You can actually still see old Elysium in the if you go back, tore it down, it's still there. If you actually I think you can see in the world tour. But no, this is us. This is actually us arriving at the start of day 2.
Why did we help them set up in the early days?
So yeah, this is the massive building that Benji jumps off of. This is it. This is the first blocks of it being laid, and this is the first blocks of Daybreak being laid. One thing I really liked about my video is that I come back to these locations often enough, but that you'll see the progression of Elysium.
Days. We were free to build our HQ within their walls and use our minds.
Oh, yeah, right here. This is old Elysium, and this is actually from day 1. This footage of me going to mine.
Speaking of which,
actually no, this shot might be done. I can't remember.
One last bit of hope.
This is from.
We had gotten reports the players.
Yeah, this one's from post.
Absolutely drowning in valuable ores. So maybe we'd hit the mother lode as well.
I got 7 coal from this mine shaft.
That
goes
audio
all
was
the
from
way
day
down
1.
to bedrock. That's all I got from it.
Okay, never mind. Well, maybe someone has some good news.
So Seinfeld became like the head of military at Nevermore.
I
Some of
think.
them.
I can't remember if that might have been. That one might have actually been. It might have been. I think it was going to day 2. I think like us in our Discord call waiting for the server open. I think it's gonna happen. Can't remember. But oh yes, but no.
That was the name.
Him mentioning Scyfall. This is me then jumping into the pre-day.
That was the name.
The pre-day 1 stuff.
Is
when
we
I
had
do
some
this.
history together. It all started at the beginning of the preparation.
The acceptance on
immediately after I was
19.
accepted into the event. You see, while I knew
it's this. Oh, I kind of like
going
this
into the
little
event, I
frame
wanted
device
to be a
here.
reporter. I also knew that going at it completely alone would be
Okay.
far too dangerous.
This is remember I talked about the actors and me being efficient. I had 1 actor for the scene, so what you actually are seeing right here is this is the same actor. It's just the shot is cut like down the center. I cropped it out and sort of laid on top of each other.
However, at this point, I hadn't met anyone from Daybreak yet. In fact, I didn't know anybody. All 999 players from Daybreak.
You can see right there in memoriam of Annual Daily, co-founder of Daybreak. You can see the little monument here.
In fact, I didn't know anybody. All 999 players were complete strangers to me, but I knew how to change that quickly.
Oh yeah, no.
So
this whole the calendar thing, this whole framing, framing the calendar. This was actually this was not the first version of the scene. The first version of the scene was did not have this. I added that in post. I do flash back later on in the video. I mentioned the formation of Daybreak, and I flashed back to it. You can actually still see the old version of the scene. I kept that clip in. It didn't bother, why do the effort. So that's what the one last remnant.
To search for allies with journalistic integrity.
I'll put that when we get to it.
Luckily for me, other players have already formed several news organizations.
Parse News Network, Janti, Ice Onion, Streambird, Redstone Reporter, Dine, Scyfall News.
In each one that was recruiting on the event's Discord, I settled on Scyfall News, run by, you guessed it, Scyfall.
This build was done in post as well, and you can tell it was very late because you notice 30 FOV for this one.
News for 2 reasons.
skin I'm wearing. That was that became my my purge skin. Wasn't originally intended to be that way. It was actually just that at a different Civ event. It was Leon season 1, which is actually the event that was supposed to happen today is Leon season 4. So, but no, their first season I was in that Civ event. That's my third Civ event, I think. Was Leon MC season 1? But no, we were part of like a business themed nation, so that was our skin, was us in the suit. It became my purge skin. I originally was just having it as a placeholder, and then I was going to make like a skin specifically for the purge. But someone posted fan art of me wearing the suit, and it's like, I guess I'm stuck with it then. So that's why I'm wearing.
That was probably my doing.
Oh God, Brazil! Hello.
Hello, Brazil jump scare. Haha.
Yes, hello. Yes, I am in the I'm in the Daybreak now Night Fix Discord right now. So yes, I'm just doing a making of behind the scenes.
Yeah,
now.
but during the 2.7 when that was first getting started, I needed an image of you, and I know we weren't going to use the Daybreak vest skin, so I just went on Name MC, and I'm like, oh, this is a good one, and it was you and of that skin, and so that's the one that I put as here's the 3 leaders of Night Fix News, and it was me, Jaunty with his skin, and then you with that skin, and that's what led everyone to believe, okay, he's wearing that skin for this event, and that led to the fan art. So that was on me.
All right, yeah. Yeah, so hey Brazil, I'm just going through the video now. I showed a sneak peek of the Bluecross scene. Have you seen the Bluecross scene, Brazil?
I'm not sure.
I'll send it to you later. But I started talking about behind the scenes stuff, and I decided just to jump into behind the scenes of this one. In a previous Civ event, he was the leader of a major nation, so I thought he would have the leadership skills necessary to run a successful business. This actually no fun fact. This bills though of the Sci-Fi News. There isn't I mentioned before how we had a channel that was all the POV vids creators like Saps, Light Rocket. They have their own Discord channel. We also have our own Discord server for acting. Oh yeah, it was Lotus. It was your art, Lotus. Yes, thank you for the art fan art. It was great. But as I was saying though, we had this snapshot of all the each day of the event. And this is actually built. I built it into a mountain in the mesa on that server. So this is actually technically on Island 1, even though it was never during the event this was built, but we built it on the acting server on Island 1. He had a team of employees planning on hosting a nightly talk show that was sure to attract a lot of viewers. Yes. I thought for certain that should have been that should have been a crossfade in, not a Sci-Fi News would become the go-to news organization. That mistake, but I was sorely mistaken. Because shortly after I was hired as one of the reporters, I and my coworkers were ghosted by our boss. I have replaced with an acacia sapling at some cobwebs. Left to do nothing. It looks like went out instead shrugged. However, while we stagnated, this is the current state of it on the server. Our competitors were pumping out articles and a couple of redstone clocks at an impressive rate. So seeing where the work was, my coworkers and I but the skin's really, it is good. It is a good skin. Competitors were pumping out articles at an impressive rate. So seeing these articles, I chose the articles because they're each Kieran pixels. However, while we stagnated, our competitors were pumping out articles. Mario is important. The Neutraliac and Lycium important. So that was the second article chosen. At an impressive. And then this is the interview with Kieran Pixels that was chosen because Kieran becomes relevant later on. So seeing where the work was, my coworkers and I abandoned Sci-Fi News for a larger news organization, only for it to get even larger and emerge with several other groups to form the massive news conglomerate Daybreak Media. So while we have professionally designed Grandma Gilda article, Grandma Gilda, Grandma Gilda becomes important later on. Dozens of reporters from match. Oh, right there. That's the one that was Daybreak Media. So while we have professionally designed articles, dozens. Right there. That is the skin I made when I was a kid. I kept it for like 12 years, and I only finally changed it for the Daybreak one, which is why my head looks so ugly. It's because it was made by a literal child. And if I knew I was going to be stuck with it, I would have made it look better. My head is very, my skin is very
rather
ugly.
sickly.
I look so ugly. It might have been even before there was
So while we have professionally designed articles,
a second
dozens of reports.
I don't know if there was even a second layer. I think there was only helmets back then.
Honestly, it's got that retro style to it that I appreciate. That you don't see it in many skins that often.
Well,
now.
it literally was a retro style. It was me as a kid. It was 12 years old. Like I don't think there
exactly
even was. Yeah. From matching skins and Sci-Fall's old talk show, Sci-Fall News was left with nothing, something he didn't appreciate in the slightest. So when the news broke that he was now a military leader, you can guess our reaction.
I'm a little scared. Because it's like, as soon as me and Dowden
Okay, this shot, I was actually talking to some people right here, but I cut them out of the replay mod. This is the first-person replay mod.
Military member? Are you serious?
So I was me staying still. I was actually talking to
He
people.
just knew he didn't have a career in news.
We have to get security tight. Okay.
Yeah, the ticket
And this was not actually day 1. This was day 2.
Trying to recruit
This one.
security guards. I can't find any. Nobody wants to punch people.
I'm telling you, they're all.
Yeah, it's people moving by in boats.
Okay. At least the good news is, this is the worst news we'll hear all day.
Keep that in mind.
The water's killing people.
What?
That might be my favorite part of the whole video. It's so
and you can
funny.
see why he's looking the background
Between the
blurred
light
out.
and
This
desolate
is
landscape.
that same shot from like. It's that, but like with the people still there.
Death water on Island 1.
You see in the background.
Between the lag
It's
and
the
desolate
same
landscape,
camera movements,
residents
but
of Island
there's
1
people
had
there
a
this
tough
time.
day, only certain to get tougher once night is enabled. But the hostility of Island 1 seems to be greater than we ever imagined. Eyewitness reports have come in of regular.
Oh, that was a mess up the audio crayon like that. Oh boy. Oh yes, this was Xander Blast. That was the guy I was thinking about earlier. The Nation of None video. Yeah. I got this clip from him.
And of course, Island 2 is fine.
This was one of the last shots that was added. Sasanek. They were the actor one of the main actors you'll see throughout I think they were for most of the scenes that they were one of the main actors. So shout out to them. It's one of the few shots of Island 2.
What we know, from what we've been able to gather, this deadly water only.
Yes, it's the Xander Blast. The big train line. This is the guy. This guy was the guy building the tunnel between the two islands, and this is the King of Nothing, the leader of the Nation of None. They said, what was the line they said? It was they said I would never mention anything, so I became the King of Nothing. Which was a badass line, kind of.
The large ice tundra appears to have freezing water.
Ice tundra,
and the volcano has scalded.
And there's that's the lake by Infernus right there.
Further.
Oh yeah, so remember those people going by in boats? They're all not in their boats anymore.
Water. Yes. So what we should do is just build a giant pillar, say go back, right here, mark where.
Okay, that's not where the server actually closed. The server actually closed. We were in this again. This was from the start of day 2. The burning water did not spread. Originally, the boiling water was only in the lake, I think. The lake by Infernus. But then between day 1 and 2, they moved it out to where it stayed for the rest of the event. So this shot was this whole... I moved this from the start of day 2 to the end of day 1 just so I could, I thought it would make the story flow better. That was like one of the few fabrications we did in the video.
Back.
Like the one of the few
right here.
Like
mark where.
That was one of with
day
the
one
few
coming
things that was unfavorable is moving that.
To a close, most players were able to kick
I
back
can,
and
I'll
relax.
confess to my crimes. One thing I do want to point out though is this guy. Now Tuko. He and I were actually he had one of those. We were both okay. I'm trying to remember. So pre-event, when I was shopping for news organizations, I first met Director 7 there. I jumped into I was talking to people in the VC, the state VC. I don't know if this is the correct order, but I met Director 7 in the VC. Also, I met Director 7 and Grandma Gilda in the VC together. That's how I first met them.
Then I met Skipolo, who was going to be making this one sort of group that then just sort of became West Helm's military. Skipolo became the leader of the military there. What were they called? I'm trying to remember what they were supposed to be called. The Vanguard? I think they were called the Vanguard. That they wanted to basically be police, like international police. Did not go very well. Well, okay, no. I mean, it didn't. I guess it did go well. It became the West Helms military. So I guess that is not wrong. International police. And this guy, he wanted me like an archivist to like become an archive stuff, and he and I were working together. Like he was my guy, and he's an Infernus guy. He was my contact in Infernus. He was my contact in Infernus. Like a lot of stuff I learned from Infernus was through him. The whole archive thing never really went anywhere because we didn't have books, because we didn't have leather, because we didn't have cows. So yeah, the whole archive thing just didn't work out at all. It was more a roleplay thing. And of course, Island 2 is fine. What we know, from what we've been able to gather. Yeah, let's skip past this. Yeah. Oh yeah, hold on. Ninja. Yes. Ninja's later on. Ninja is part of this group. So, actually, I interviewed Ninja between days 1 and 2, and then met him at day 2. Yes. But the Techno Beagle, the boiling water guy, was a pre-event contact to Infernus. Yes. Yeah, but Ninja's here. So in my video, I sort of make it out like I met him here, and then we had the interview. In reality, it was reversed. I had the interview, and I just happened to meet him here.
What you do is you build a giant pillar.
Again, I repositioned that
right
because
here.
made the story flow better. So with day 1, that is my sin.
Coming to a close, most players were able to kick back and relax for a while.
I'm not a perfect
for
reporter.
Us, our work had just begun.
Oh, this was this is actually an interesting little snapshot. This was originally we knew going in to Elysium that they were going to be like Greek themed. This was a proposed look for the Daybreak HQ. This right here did not go. Did not happen. We got the concrete square instead. But this was one pitched idea for what Daybreak could have been.
Do you think the volcano is going to erupt?
Yeah. This is probably a shot
like
that
a
was
camera
added
on
pretty
the
later
shoulder
on.
or something.
When we start hearing the screams in the public Discord as they we conquered the volcano!
Vancouver!
While most players saw day 1 as the beginning of the story, Daybreak Me had already been making connections and publishing articles during the preparation period.
That was that one. That's the daily thing was before we even had articles, which is a Discord post. You can sort of see the progression. So you have Daybreak Media, and it's actually then Redstone Reporter. So we went from, Discord posts to Redstone Report articles to Daybreak articles.
So by the time we actually set foot on the islands, we'd already developed a strong camaraderie.
This was done in post. That is Sasanek, the person who was in Golden Armor earlier.
A solid workflow. The key to it all was communication. Within Daybreak, this meant meeting to discuss everything we learned during the day, both stay informed and to fact check each other.
I'm worried with the death water claims. It doesn't seem the oceans around us.
Good
I'm
point.
worried with the death.
Hear that little click? I think that was me. I think this conversation happened while we were waiting to go into day 2, maybe. And so that was me trying to join the server. I edited that one. I tried editing out most of those clicks out of this conversation. Or was this? Or no, that might have been. This might have been after the event, and that was me going into. I think we had a build server. Tip one video, guys. Oh shit.
Water claims. It doesn't seem the oceans around us are bad. But,
Yeah. I don't think the oceans will be affected.
At least our coastline is the ocean between us and the nice.
Yeah.
So I think we're safe by our proximity.
Nice.
Naturally, we had to communicate with a lot of people outside of Daybreak as well.
But that's the same shot of us by that shore, boats coming by. That's the same shot as well.
each of us a different angle. Us had our own collection of contacts around us. So yeah, Brazil, these were your contacts, Brazil, right? Is Brazil still here? Or did you leave? I think he left. All right. However, we're willing to answer any questions we had. And while most of us only had 3 to 4 contacts each, I asked them after the event, like when I was doing the scene, like who are your contacts? Collectively, it's a company of 20 people. Oh yeah, it's like Scapolo. Yeah, you see right there. It's my first contact in Scapolo was I met him, the whole Vanguard thing. Like I talked like, hey, maybe you can help protect us reporters, but that didn't happen. But he still was my contact in West Ham. Our information network surpassed even that of the people running the event. As for the contacts themselves, both their nature and their origins varied. Some of them were simply one-off tips, or people eager to share something cool they did, while others were old friends who also made an interesting post-event. As this was my first event though, I had to build my connections entirely from scratch. My first method was to jump into the event's public Discord calls. I found that I could meet some pretty interesting people. Look at this shot right here. This one screenshot of me and Kieran together. This happened way after the event, and I just asked Kieran to jump into this before it was all archived. Who is Junty's mystery contact that's already menacing Flux? So who's so bad they need to be? The mystery contact is I wanted to have more space on the screen, and I actually didn't know any more context, so I just pretended there was a mystery one. That's the mystery context. The mystery is they were so mysterious they didn't actually exist. But no, I asked Kieran to just jump into the just before Rich and Poor was released. The entire Discord was just left as it was for like a year and a half before it was released, and so like I asked Kieran like, hey, can you just jump into the Discord real quick so I just get this one screenshot of us together and Citizens of 2.5. No way.
As Fleet Master of the Pirate Republic, we like to maintain connections with all sorts of wonderful...
Okay, this scene, this was originally the worst scene in the entire thing. It was literally just me talking to each... So, okay. It was literally just me interviewing Kieran, Auk, Ninja... I think that's it. You know, Kieran, Auk, me, and Ninja... and of course the Stalin thing. It was us switching between those like 4 conversations, and it was just static. The 2 puppets, they weren't even moving. It was just showing their text. It was just switching between them, and it was shit. So, the Light Rocket, when I showed this preview of the video, he said to me, "I'll be honest, if you know, I would have clicked off the video at this point," and that was the most. Will the stream still be accessible in the VOD afterwards? I'll do that, sure. But he said to me like, I'll be honest, I would have clicked off the video at this point, and I am so happy he said that. That was like, you know what? You're right. This is utter shit. I need to make this look better, and so I did. And this is what the final. This was reworking the scene was one of the final things I did.
Characters. We have Grandma Gilda, for example.
Is it true that she's an actual grandmother?
I'm hoping.
This actually line right here, this audio is actually from the event. I met up with her in Island 2. I talked to her once in the VC. Like, I first met her in the VC with Director 7. I met Director 7 and her in the VC. Like, pre-event. I didn't get that recorded. There was a bunch of other people there. It wasn't anything, but like, I do run into her later, and I recognized her, and we talked, and this line's grabbed from that.
Create a group of traveling people.
Grandma Gilda does become important later on.
Try to stop conflicts.
Again, this is all I'm introducing Kieran, introducing Grandma.
Negotiate, helping other people
they
out.
All become important later on.
Well, I wish you a lot of success, Miss Gilda. It was a pleasure talking to you.
The public Discord wasn't the only method of being sourced, so sometimes they come to us with a story. This is actually how my first ever article came to be. We were contacted by a player named Lianam, the second elected president of a democratic nation on Island 2 called Aperion. My article was on how he helped write Aparion's 8-page constitution, which included a detailed line of succession, instructions for democratic processes, the legislative, executive, and judiciary branch, and most importantly for us, guarantees in the Discord, the Aperion Discord, they have that's the election results. The legislative, executive, and judiciary branch, and most importantly for us, guaranteed freedom of the press, which made Aperion a natural pick for our Island 2 branch office.
I'm actually extremely excited to see Daybreak here because maybe you guys will write some pretty inflammatory stories, but you know, we're gonna have a constitution that will allow you guys to be protected.
It is kind of convenient to us for Elysium and Hyperion being so close together. Because that kind of means you guys can just find my branch office super easily.
When will your next presidential election be?
I'll be on day 3.
Well, that means you're holding presidential campaigns the day before.
Yeah, that'd be correct.
Will you be running for re-election?
Oh, one thing you'll notice in the background, the
Absolutely.
how the circles light up. That was actually done in post. I had a cropped version of these, just sort of layered on that I would disable and enable. And
Well, that
editing
sounds like a
software.
story we're following up on. It was important for us.
This was a very ramshackle way of transitioning to Ninja RDX. It also allowed me to bring up. It was also my way of like this to-do list pops up later on. It's like, hey guys, remember this guy Alkaline Alk? Yeah, this is him again.
Speaking of which, I'd scheduled the interview with one of the people I met.
This is us running into each other as they were. Yeah.
Hello, I am Ninja RDX. I'm a citizen of the...
Okay, fun fact about this whole thing. I actually did record... I did interview Ninja during the event. I did record it. The audio was bad, so I re-recorded it. The audio in this is not... The script is not the same as... Like, Ninja's script... Okay, This conversation was based off of our conversation, but it was scripted just to make it, again, people in real life, conversations in real life meander a lot. So I just sort of streamlined it. But the general, most lot of it was sort of yeah. Although, okay, Ninja's villain arc is a bit more, that part was a bit more played up than it was in reality. We'll get to that when we get to that, though.
Covenant.
Thanks for meeting with me. Can you tell me how your first day went?
We had a pretty rough start. We were all over the place, and a lot of people were trying to find animals to eat.
Oh,
but
also,
honestly, I don't think Island...
For the majority of the video, Ninja just like would never respond to my Discord messages, so I actually got my brother to just sort of dub in all his lines. But luckily, I was able to get Ninja eventually and get the actual Ninja audio.
One has any, so starvation was a big problem.
Interviews were our primary source of information. But since any one of our interviewees could be lying or mistaken, we always made sure to fact check everything we learned with the rest of the group.
You're welcome. Please tell me I'm the only one hearing that people are starving on Island 1.
Okay, that line right there, that was added in post. There's a lot of these conversations I basically like use it. I will sometimes, well, most of the audio is again from the event, but occasionally I will, in the same way you will stitch two pieces of fabric together with thread. I will use like these thread lines that I will record and post to then transition between topics, just to again help bridge the conversations. So this one line right here, that was also that was recorded and post.
The rest of the group.
You're welcome. Tell me
the "You're welcome" from Brass Letter. I had the audio. I purposely overlaid the audio to make it look like I was interrupting him, to make it look more natural.
The only one hearing that people are starving on Island 1.
Dude, there were bread lines in West Helm. Did y'all see the bread lines in West Helm?
That's funny. That's a really funny article to do.
Did you do it? Did you make that?
No, I say we should. That's funny.
Bro,
the only thing I changed about this conversation is that I made some of the silences shorter. There were some like moments of like, wait, what the fuck are we talking about?
I got a picture of it, and it's so funny.
Communism works. Bread lines in West Helm.
Okay, the picture, him having the picture of it. I was saving that for the end. I didn't want to show it right away because I saved it for the very end. Okay, I'll get to that when we get to that.
Communism works. Bread lines.
So that was him slowly appearing right there was sort of my compromise to tease it but not show it.
Funny.
Communism works.
Because it ends with him showing the picture. I don't want to rob that by showing it twice.
Bread lines in West Helm.
So,
is West Helm communist?
Eventually, we were able to get organized and agreed to meet up.
Done
Close
post,
by
so yes,
I believe it was the Stalin group. We were in very close proximity to them.
I was making fun of Venezuela. Anyways,
Wait, do we have Venezuela in our?
Ooh, that's
no.
that
I
age
heard,
well.
we have a Stalin group. It wouldn't surprise me if we had advanced. Yes, there's a Stalin group on the mountain.
Yeah, the Stalin group.
Yes, Ninja did say Stalin, for the record. That was true.
What?
Okay, that silence is longer. I had to cut it down.
Oh,
What are we talking about?
There is a group called Stalin living in the mountains.
Oh, yes,
Why?
Stalin, those guys.
No,
The
not
guys-
Starlin.
Stalin.
Not Stalin.
Stalin.
Okay,
Like
well,
the co-
okay.
Okay, see, this part was really annoying. So, notice how
yes,
Why?
Stalin.
I'm
those
zooming in on the
guys.
background.
No, not
So the way I do that is, I first take I have. Okay, let's see if you can see it. Hold on.
yes,
Look, keeping your eye on the cutouts on the left.
Stalin, those guys.
No,
The
not
guys-
Starlin.
Okay, don't know if you can quite see that, but I zoom in the whole screen there. Okay, the way DaVinci Resolve works is you have different layers of videos, right? Each one of these images is their own layer. You can create a thing called a compound clip, where it's you merge them all into one layer. Once you merge them all into one layer, though, you can't edit it separately. Like that whole clip is static. You can like shorten it, but you can't lengthen it. You can't do anything. So what I do with this transition is I first record the section normally.
yes, Stalin,
So-
those guys.
No,
The
not
guys-
Starlin.
So that whole slot with the arrow flying up, that was done normally. But then I put into a compound clip, and then I zoom in the compound clip right here. But then once it's zoomed in, I layer over. The problem is that when you zoom it in, it decreases, it makes everything look fuzzier because you're zooming in. So what I then do is I then cut you a clip of just the background static by itself without the cutouts, and then I put the cutouts over. I line them up so they are when you zoom in. So the cutouts get fuzzier as you're zooming in, and when they finish zooming in, they snap back to their regular fidelity because they're not zoomed in anymore. They are actually the size they're supposed to be. Yeah.
Starlin.
Stalin.
Not
Stalin.
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 Okay,
Like
well,
the co-
okay, let's.
Like communist leader. Not Stalin.
This is how misinformation gets spread, bro. This is where it happens.
I will be sure to tell my
Little
interview.
sound
is how
like the wood falling.
Information gets spread, bro. This is where it
You
happens.
see, it's little jumps a little as it gets nailed down like
I
that.
will
Yeah.
be sure to tell my interviewee that he misheard the pronunciation of Starlin.
The puppets were these conversations would be very boring without the puppetry. I feel like.
Covenant is together with Nevermore and
Oh, this is a cool
Alcarazina
shot. I
in a
like the
union
shot.
called Requiem. We're the Requiem's main military
I
base.
think so this
Nevermore
right
and Alcarazina
here
in a union called Requiem.
of how
We're the
Requiem slowly goes down. I might have eyeballed that. With keyframes. Like I don't think that was actually like. Yeah, I can't remember how I did that. I might have eyeballed it. Like, I don't remember. Because there are ways to do 3D stuff in DaVinci Resolve, but then that's more advanced. And I was sort of, again, this video is held together by duct tape and bubblegum, so a lot of that stuff was 2D made to look 3D than being actually 3D. So this might have been one of those samples where I. Okay, no, I think I was trying to do it 2D, but then I realized it wasn't working, but then I switched to 3D. I think I have to crack open the file to remember how I did that, but a lot of it was guessing and checking, I do recall, though, to make it look,
main military
make it sort of line up.
branch
Look
and
like
home
it's
to
actually,
group of players called the Peacekeepers.
The Peacekeepers,
They're also
orange,
probably
know
the
them.
best PvPers on the server.
Are we
Okay,
sure
so
it's
there's a-
Starlin? There is a group in the mountains named Stalin, and then there is also a group named Starlin right next to them. Is that what I'm
think they're
hearing?
the same group. I think he misheard.
Yeah, I've had a couple of versions of this
Stalin,
going
and
from
then
like
there's
Covenant
always-
to.
there's
There's actually someone dug a tunnel through that mountain. In an earlier version, the camera was going through that tunnel as opposed to going past the mountain. But
There is a
it was
group
hard
in
to
the
make it
mountains
look good.
named Stalin, and then there is also a group named Starlin right
Yeah.
next to them. Is that what I'm
think they're
hearing?
the same group. I think he misheard.
Directly to the
Again,
north of
this
us
is
Nevermore.
this is Horizon, obviously. This is also, I believe, a snapshot at the end of day 2, not day 1. There was nothing interesting on day 1.
Administrative branch of.
So I did the day 2 one, so
Requiem?
you can see the starting of again. You can see the starting of Nevermore, right there.
Typhus in charge of the military there, right?
Ah, that's correct.
Stalin?
There's no group called Stalin, probably.
Yeah.
That's true.
Stalin.
The last state in Requiem is Al-Karasina, and you don't really need to worry about them.
Yeah, because Alice Garcia does not like pop up with the video at all, so that was sort of a tongue-in-cheek way of saying, don't worry about Al-Karasina. They're there, but they don't.
Well, during the
they're relevant,
preparation
but
period,
anyway.
they agreed to be our navy, and
Okay, I see the problem.
But then I tie that
I'm
into a
completely
joke.
lost.
There's no group called Stalin, only Starlin.
This is insane. We
I
are.
really
want
want to find that bread
How are we
line,
arguing
the bread
over
line
this?
image. It was so funny. Wait.
Oh yes, okay. So the breadline image. The reason I showed it here instead of at the beginning is because I couldn't. Junty and Salty were talking over each other, so I couldn't separate the audio of the two.
I want to find that bread
How are we
line,
arguing
the bread
over
line
this?
image. It was so funny.
Cycle
Wait.
back to that. I do kind of like how. Regardless of how I met my contacts, today I made sure to ask each of them one important question.
What are your opinions on inter-island relations?
You know, once the borders drop, I would be more than happy to provide aid, and I actually think we should provide aid so that we can build strong bonds instead of animosity. I'm trying to help them out because I've heard about a lot of bad things happening on that island.
I think this interview, God, I think that this interview was improvised. Like, I think this was done in post.
We both have.
Yeah, I think these interviews were done in post. I'm pretty sure. What Kieran's saying here, actually, I remember in post, I was really originally wasn't asking about the inter-island relations. I was asking him because Al-Karasina were also pirates, and I was asking him what's his opinion on the other pirates were. So during this improvised interview, this line was actually him talking about Al-Karasina, not Island 1, but I just recycled it here.
Share similar values, I'm sure. And you know, as long as they don't cross us,
Or wait,
I
no.
see no reason to cross them.
I'm not too worried about.
Actually, no. I think the Alkaline interview was from the event. That one might have actually been from the event. I can't remember anymore. It's hard to tell. Was that one from the event? Oh, I got to check.
Two, the people next door, those
This was in post. Kieran was in post. Alkaline might have been from the event, though.
are the ones that can hurt us.
I was.
Okay, that line.
Worried about Island 2?
He didn't say an interview, but then he did tell me that was his actual opinion during the event. So that I had that. That's just him foreshadowing his villain arc.
Those are the ones that can hurt us.
I was nice to a person who was mining the bone blocks from the mesa, and
No, the bone blocks. That's true. The bone blocks I give to Seneca later on. This is where I got them.
they decided to give me 57 bone blocks.
Gentlemen. Great day for news, but a great day for news, okay? Because a lot of things have happened, okay? I reckon we can pump out 4 headlines, maybe 5. Can we shoot for 6? Can we shoot for 7? Okay, if we get 3, that's no problem, but we can do more than that, guys. Come on. Leon, what you want? Finances. Okay, we've got money with it coming in, we need it going out, we need it pumping through us, man. Okay, Dowden, your TV show, get that going, man. Whale, if I even see you looking at a pen, I swear I will not be so nice next day. Okay, let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's get it. I'm pop over, get some other business done. Oh, we can handle it. We can do it. Okay, let's go.
Guys, who was that?
I love that joke. So okay,
It's a great scene.
It's a great scene. That was not how that conversation acted. That was actually done in post. So okay, Director 7. I first talked to him before the event, but then later on, either Brazil or John, I can't remember who. It might have been John. He's randomly invited him into the our Discord call, and I had no idea why. So the joke that was, again, I was trying to recreate the feeling of what it felt like to be an event. So him barging in like this, that was to just sort of like recreate sort of like, wait, why the fuck is Director 7 here now? You guys know Director 7 too? But so the fun thing about the music in the background, Australian anthem. I asked Director 7 what his theme song should be, because I want to have him to have a theme song throughout every time he shows up, and he said the Australian anthem, so I did that. And
I just told them I just gave them the basic direction. That was unscripted. Okay, all I told Director 7 is, I want, basically, imagine you're coming in here and telling us what to do. It's basically all the directions I gave him, and then he sent me that audio, and it's like, perfect, we're using this.
Imagine being able to
Oh
put
no,
your name on it just by thinking about
oh
it.
gosh, AI
Base
shit, no,
44.
god, no.
You don't have ad blocker? For shame.
Well, the closure of Sidefall News left us with a near monopoly of Isle 1 viewership. Okay, and this is then me going more pre-event stuff here. We still had competition in Island 2. Yeah. Currently, viewership is evenly split between our smaller Island 2 division and the Streambird. One of the two remaining. In the earliest draft of this, it was originally going to be the 3 videos where it would be video 1 was all pre-event stuff. Then video 2 was going to be days 1 through 6, I think. And it was kind of dumb. It was kind of shit. So yeah, these organizations that rejected the merger that formed. Oh yes, this was the. Remember I mentioned earlier that how I changed it up, the whole calendar thing. This is the one left over. This one shot right here. That was what's in the stream left over from the original. One of the 2 remaining news organizations that rejected the merger that formed Daybreak Media. Unlike Sci-Fi News, though, we had no antagonistic relationship with Streambird. Rather, we had a mutual respect for each other. Despite being a one-person operation, the Streambird was able to consistently publish high-quality articles on par with our. Despite being a one-person operation, the Streambird was able to consistently publish high-quality articles on par with our own. They were so good, in fact, that we got permission to share their articles on our Discord. This relationship of respect also extended to the other remaining news organization, the Ish Onion. They were this event's prestige journalism outlet, publishing such hard-hitting news as Island 2 players complained about their gold-plated betting, and Island 1 players ferociously Shit! I muted myself. God damn it! Oh god, where? How long? Where was I? How long? How back was I? How far back was I?
Talking about when the merger happened, and
so it was mid-merger, mid talking about the merger.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So as I was saying, sorry, I accidentally muted myself. So the bird article. So okay, I talked about So the I took a nap. They were.
I didn't. No. Right around there is when you muted, I think.
Okay, so there was more time. I had more time between these two. So there's a longer gap, so I could give people time to read the. Can I take a nap? So I didn't have the. They were so good, in fact, that we got permission to share their articles on our Discord. Okay, we're back. Relationship of. So yeah, I did it. So I could. See, it was like half a second, full second, half second. So I got the. Can I take a nap too? I took a nap. There we go. They were so good, in fact, that we got permission to share their articles on our Discord. Streambird were amazing. That's one person. I have no idea how they did it. Relationship of respect also extended to the other remaining news organization, the Ish Onion. Okay, they were this right here. Prestige journalism outlet, publishing such hard-hitting news as Island 2 players complained about their gold-plated betting, and Island 1 players. Segue right there. That's how I was segue. I had a bunch of topics I knew I needed to talk about. So originally, when I first wrote the script, I think I wrote a bunch of scenes separately in my rough draft, and it's like moving them around like puzzle, like Lego pieces. So how am I gonna naturally transition between things? I'm moving my hands, back and forth, you can't see it. Why am I doing that? But yeah, this bringing up the Ish Onion here was my way of segueing into the memes. As if this actually matters. In all seriousness, though, the memes were a concern to us.
There's so much propaganda for our island, it's crazy.
You see, the moment Day 1 ended, the event's Discord was absolutely flooded with memes, encouraging Unity of Island 1 to wage war against Island 2. At the moment, these threats were toothless, as an invisible barrier currently prevented anyone... interesting. That was a very try-hard... That's behind the compass and the legend. How did I do it? I might have actually just... cropped it out. Yeah, that was from crossing the ocean between Island 1 and 2. Did you kind of actually? Anya, yeah, kind of. When this barrier dropped, many people were still worried.
I don't know how much it... Now, as someone who... I'll be honest, I don't know how much they actually did matter. Consider themselves as an international citizen. I don't know what they thought. I don't know what Island 2... I was an Island 2. I don't know what they think about them. The idea of... No, they did the meme during the meeting with Alkaline, the Day 3 meeting, I think that was... One Unity was appealing to me. Yeah. But as someone who wanted to use the news to resolve misunderstandings and keep the peace, I was against any antagonism between our two islands. What I wanted from Island 2 was the same relationship Daybreak had with our competitors. Yes, and now this... A mutual respect, segueing into daily ideals of truth and impartiality. Again, another one of those segues. These were ideals we held dear, because they were rooted in the sacrifice of one of our own. You see, when I first jumped ship from Sci-Fi News, again, another artifact of the old version named Annual Daily. Not only was he the one who spearheaded the merger that formed Daybreak Media, but he's also the one who set down our foundational principles. Never intentionally publish false information, always report on both sides of the issue, and never share a source without their consent. However, a few days before the merger was finalized, Daily received an anonymous tip that Elysium was planning on seizing the volcano Day 1. But since another nation, Infernus, had already laid claim to the volcano, this meant that Elysium was planning on taking the volcano by force. This scene I had to do a couple iterations on it because I didn't want to there's definitely a version of the scene where it makes the staff sound like they're assholes and villains, which they're not. Like Daily did break the rules. That's it was okay. So okay, I'll get to it when I'll get. Normally this news would be bad enough, but it was made even worse by the fact that the event volcano by reusing the volcano picture. Normally this news would be bad enough, but it was made even worse by the fact that the event staff had laid down one ironclad rule for the preparation period. There was to be no conflict between nations until the start of Day 1. It was far too juicy a story for Daily to pass up, so he was quick to publish, immediately causing the event staff to leap into action, trying to find and ban the person responsible for breaking the truce. The horror. However, after being contacted by the leader of Elysium, Benji Button, we discovered that our anonymous source was mistaken, and the entire situation was merely a misunderstanding. So, Daily was quick to remove the false information and inform the readers of the mistake. And with that, we thought it'd be the end of it. But we were wrong. The way the staff saw it, the publishing of the misinformation itself had started conflict between nations, meaning both Daily and his source had broken event rules. However, the staff were reasonable. They knew this was simply a misunderstanding, so they offered to let Daily off the hook if he revealed the anonymous source. But Daily had promised his source he wouldn't reveal their identity, and Daily wasn't one to break promises. So in order to both keep his promise and to take responsibility for jeopardizing Daybreak's image, Daily made his decision. And that was how Daybreak Media lost its first member. Interesting responsibility for jeopardizing Daily. That did happen, but I don't know if he was expecting to be banned when he said no, he's not getting up the source. If he knew he was going to be banned, he might have done it. He might have actually, but yeah. Oh yeah. Also the staff found the guy 15 minutes later anyway, so his sacrifice actually didn't really mean anything. I just left that part out. Daybreak's image. Daily made his decision, and that was how. But it's the thought that counts. It. Unironically, it was the thought that counted. The thought that was, even if the guy he was trying to protect did get caught in the end, Also, this one scene right here was the render distance. The render distance here was I had to balance, being able to see the whole island and not seeing the obvious corner of the world. Lost its first. The world is a giant. The map is a giant floating square in the void. And you don't see that because it's so far away. But this shot is far enough away that if I had the render distance set to max, you would be able to see the jagged corner right there. This grave was also not there. That was added to the acting server. This is actually the old Elysium. That's the old Elysium shed right there. Those Daily's loss was regrettable. Techno Beagle. This journalistic and Dio seem a lot more real because Daily definitely did. Daily really did believe in it. I would say so. It's some people. Some people think that he might have been guys. It's not that. It's this is a role play event. You don't have to. you're going a little too far with the role play there. But yeah, but no, it was a good story. I feel like it was yeah, that's the script for that scene. I had to go for several iterations because I didn't want to make the staff look bad. Because again, there was
a cautionary tale
doing
that
their job.
caused the fact check everything to the highest degree, and it was this lesson that made Daybreak what it was today. However, for me,
This
Daly
sentimentality,
taught me
though,
another
this
lesson.
is true. Right?
By taking responsibility for his mistake, Daly showed true integrity towards his ideals. And it was this integrity that made it clear what it truly meant to uphold an ideal. If you can't stand by an ideal when things get hard, you can't call it an ideal at all.
Yes, that line, I actually got that. I said that actually. Remember how I mentioned I was talking VC with people? That line of if you can't stand by an ideal, if things get hard, you can't call it an ideal at all. That was me talking to Scapolo, the Vanguard guy, and some guy was saying like, you know, like they like their whole thing was like, oh, we're gonna be the knights in shining armor who will, you know, protect anyone. And some guy said like, what if like you're outnumbered? And I said, well, I mean, if you can't call it an ideal, you just what was it? If you can't stand by an ideal when things get hard, you can't call it an ideal at all. Yeah, I said that, and then Scapolo was like, oh, that's good. Can we use that? So then I just used that, or saw that for the video. But no, I do think that sentiment was very real of us. It was both Daly and Alk because Alk's whole thing was their first election was signed by a coin toss, which he lost, but it was because it was a tie because he realized there was voter fraud. Well, not voter fraud. Somebody fucked up the voting thing, so they accidentally voted twice, and he would have won without that. So then it was actually a tie, and he lost the coin toss. So basically, it was Alkaline and Alk. It was Daly and Alk were both sort of I make it just sort of Daly, but it was also Alkaline and Alk was also sort of the origin of this sort of mentality. Yeah, that sort of idealism. Yeah. So I need to get some water. I'll be right back. Hold on, as I am very thirsty. I've not had a drink of water in a couple hours. We'll be right back.
I am still here. Brazil is still here for you, audience. Hello. How y'all doing tonight? Yeah, I'm doing pretty alright too. I did message Daly after Lianam's video came out. After Ish's video came out actually. And he said, not gonna lie, this video took a while. I finished high school in a whole year of college. And this is really cool. But yeah.
Oh god, who put these ads here?
I was telling Chad about how I messaged Daly whenever your video came out, and Daly said, OMG, this is so cool, when I told him that you made a video about Daybreak.
Oh yeah, I did get a comment on the video claiming it was Daly, but I didn't know if it actually was him or somebody's pretending to be him, so I didn't reply to it. I should probably, yeah. Ask for that. Oh, okay. This shot right here. Okay, I'm gonna go by frame by frame. You can do that. You can comma and period. By the way, on YouTube, you can go by frame if you didn't know that. I had to individually crop out each pixel here. It did sort of green screen, but also did crop out individual pixels, so you can actually sort of see right there. Yeah, you can see how it sort of is phasing through right there, because that was the green screen sort of messing up. And you also see the little line right there. It's also green screen. The problem with green screening it was it's the same. It's gray on gray, so it doesn't really work. So that was me going through sort of frame by frame to do this. I see, like, yeah, right there, it's in front of the pickaxe. Next frame, it's behind the pickaxe. Yeah. It's so fast you don't really notice that, but, like, I did do my best to make it, you know. Yeah, like, this is it cropping out. This is sort of green screening it, but, like, it sends the pants being green screened. Yeah.
This is one of the few 3D shots. It was this one took a lot of time. So there's a thing in DaVinci where you can get in, it will try to like, you give it a footage, it will try to like figure out, it will try to like map to a 3D, if you give this footage, it will try to like map the 3D image to it, like they'll try to figure out like where the corners and whatnot of everything is. This took several tries to do. It took a lot of finagling. It took several hours of it thinking. It would spend like 30 minutes like processing and say, "Oops, sorry, no, we couldn't figure it out," and then have like tweak some settings and try again. It took a couple hours to get it right, but then I did get this nice little shot right here. Yeah, originally this shot was the shot's built a lot more dynamic than the original one. The original one was just me looking, a shot looking down from above and it's slowly going over to fall behind me. But here it's me sort of flying around, so it looks better. Drop the 7 right there. Slow. Yeah, it was basically this shot, but over that same time frame. So it was much slower and a lot less boring. So I think it's a much better choice. This is one of the earlier sections. This whole section from the earliest sections we had a pretty good idea which sections the island was boiling, but we needed to confirm that this didn't change overnight. So my job for day 2 was to go around the island. This is all in-game footage. I mean,
a highly scientific method.
Okay. So
Still there.
So me going around testing the water, I was doing that. I was trying to find where it stopped. Okay. Well, first of all, this right here
Scientific method.
happened right after the guys in the boats. You can see the boats right there. This is me trying to find the exact spot where it transitioned, and I was wanting to build. Remember I was saying we should build a big pillar saying "Go to fuck back" earlier. Yeah, this was me trying to do that. I wasn't like. The goal here was not. I did not start trailing because for the testing thing, I did do a couple of tests along the way. Okay, no, I did test here, but then I stopped doing the tests. But then I did check again at the end of the start of day 3. But I wasn't actually going around. The reason I was traveling was some guy in chat said they were stuck in the Arctic and hiding from a polar bear and asking for help. So I started going up there to help them, but halfway there, someone else saved them. So I was like, okay, well, I'm already here, so I might as well go do some interviews. Us going to Volcano to get iron, though, that is true. That was the thing we were doing. Let's see here. Lotus says, hurting sound matching the rhythm is so satisfying. Yes, I did. I did
For a highly scientific
Hold
method.
on. Yes, I think I did actually slightly increase the speed between. It was not actually this. It was not a rhythm originally. I edited the footage to be on a rhythm.
Still there.
As for the rest of Daybreak, they were on the hunt for iron.
This is because day 2
Oh,
marks
this is the attempted assassination of
birthday
Shmood.
Sci-fi out there? Iron armor was a must for us. But as the mines of Elysium had been a disappointment, we had to search elsewhere. But luckily for us, our information network had picked up rumors that there were more valuable ores underneath the volcano. So I engaged in some educational self-harm. A team of our reporters would make the trek to the volcano and start digging. Once I was done checking the water, I was
I love
to
the
my
shot.
coworkers
The guy on the roof right
volcano.
there. It's so great.
But hey, while I'm out here, might as well do some interviews.
Well, actually, follow me since you're asking that question. Come over here. Follow me.
All right.
So this is more of a this is kind of like how we're dwelling right now, but we have plans to build a much larger city over here.
Hey, Spood, where's the Coliseum?
Oh, by the way, that's the leader over there, Spood, if you want to talk with him.
Yeah, but it's gonna be over here. Look. Oh, you can see it. You
Hey,
can see.
Spood,
You can
this
see the
is
base.
Daybreak Media.
Let me see the outline. That's.
Hello. What
And they're
group are you
Chorch
of?
and
Are you
Shmood
the
next to
wall
each other.
I'm Daybreak Media. Pleased to meet you. So, what are you building here?
That's why I was completely in the dark about Turks' thing for it wasn't until actually the issue video was released that like I really knew what was fully going on there.
This here is going to be our Coliseum for West Elm. It is our center for entertainment.
I'm recording this. I can send.
Yes, right here is me passing Brett Fest. Brett Fest. We meet him later on.
That from.
Yeah, that'll be
He's
perfect.
a fun.
So I don't have to like write a essay talking.
Hello there.
Yeah, the big festival. He's the guy running the festival. So this is a fun little us running into him without.
We found him. All right.
It's water boiling here.
Oh, right here is Mr. London. That's this is the Island One band.
Wait.
Yeah, that's the singer right there.
He's not wait, was that him? I can't remember.
Have we met?
Yeah. Wait, I think I got the...
briefly, but I don't think you would know. But we met you.
I think Granino. Did I include in the funeral video of the Island One band funeral? Did we mention Granino? Because I know Granino dies later today. I think later today. And they mentioned him at the funeral. I cut that. I think. Yeah, there was a. Yeah. What? What's that? Anya. Let's see here. The Coliseum is going to be so important to this event. We aren't even aware of how much time it will get in this. Yeah. But no. Greenino. Yeah, Green. I was originally going to bring up Greenino funeral in the day 4 section. Where they talk about Greenino's death at the concert, but I think I cut that part out. So it's Greenino's inclusion here, sort of like
a. Because you were kind of a celebrity when we saw you.
Oh, why? Why am I famous?
You were standing in water.
Okay, standing in water. He's actually okay. What actually happened there was he saw me staying in water because of the lag of day 1. Just to I changed it to I cut out the standing in. It was he said standing on water. I cut out the so it's just you're standing water. Just make it sound like he's saying standing in water. Just to think I was talking about the whole testing water thing. I did that to make it just him staying in water like I got what he was saying because of the whole lag, but I didn't know if the audience would get it, so I cut out that one little vowel to just have the end sound like it's standing in water.
Classic journalist editing the story to fit your narrative.
Yes, Gilly.
Oh, yes, sorry. Awesome. Yes. Oh,
it's just, I just didn't need the whole.
Pleasure, I can meet you. Is the water still boiling?
I'm gonna
I'll go find out. Come on, guys.
No.
Come on, it'll be fun.
Okay, that line, "Come on, it will be fun," that was done in post, but I did jump into test the water like that.
Hold on.
Yeah, my audio there was a little fucked up, so I had to record in post.
Death water? Just add slabs. Panic and paranoia spread across Island 1 today as scalding water continues to wreak havoc, even penetrating the woody protection of boats. However, a countermeasure was discovered. Slabs! That's right, just add one of these slabby boys to your resident bodies of Blue Death and you'll be right as rain.
Assuming Ish doesn't add acid rain, please don't. This offer apologizes in advance for misgendering any slabs with female or non-binary genders. Well, that was a fun transition. I found the exact frame. I took the screenshot.
Yeah, one second.
What's going on?
Now with a weapon to fight our common enemy, Island 1's future looked bright. I'm just kidding. No, I immediately got some worrying news.
Hey, I gotta get here real quick. Is anyone here taking notes on the Island 2 meeting? This is big news.
Oh yeah, so we have the two
Okay, we got some breaking news.
Again.
Right now, there's a massive meeting between all the major Island 2 missions.
Island 2 thinks we're going to unite and invade them. They think...
That's Bluecross being built right there.
We think, oh, those Island 2ers have it so good. Let's all go and take their stuff. So they're talking about uniting first. We're talking military alliance, massive political merger. From what I hear, not everyone's on board, not everyone's against it either.
Got it.
So wait, why are you up here anyway? Are you like part of Infernus?
Kind of.
Yeah, this line was in post because I realized it never explained this relationship. It's like, oh, I should probably put that in somewhere. And it's like, oh, this seems like a good place to put that.
Give us protection while we mine for them. So it's
Very
kind
important
of like
context for later on.
Friendship kind of deal.
Okay, cool. Do you know if anyone from Infernus is around? I have a message I need to deliver. Also, is that a tree down there?
Oh, Mario, what's up?
I think Infernus sent someone here to check the lava levels today and then compare it to
I heard you guys are building up here where you shouldn't be.
I don't know if that's gonna yield anything. But I mean, considering some people are building a settlement over there, we'll probably see if the lava is encroaching or not.
Oh yeah, that settlement, that was a church. I think his name was Whale Squid. He was not associated with Infernus in any way whatsoever.
People are building a settlement over there, we'll probably see if the lava is encroaching or not.
The death chat will tell us.
Down there.
Yeah, Whale Squid. I cut out. They spoke up during the Bluecross meeting, and they popped up a few times. They weren't relevant enough to include though.
There will just be stairs that lead all the way up the mountain, and then it'll lead to our castle.
Yeah.
So as long as all of this is clear, the left and the right, that's fine. Okay. What's up?
Are you Infernus?
Yes, I'm the king of Infernus.
I'm with Daybreak Media. I wanted to. Can you take me to Infernus if you're going there? Or?
Yeah, you can come back down with us, but I'm just saying, talk to us in Discord. Just make sure this is just talk to the builder.
This was the wait.
Oh, actually,
that was the first rising lava. That was the first one. I just happened to be by the volcano when it happened.
Island 2 that you might want to hear about.
Wait. Look at the chat.
Yo, is the volcano rising? Is the volcano rising?
No.
The tree's still good.
Lava in the volcano.
Volcano update. Lava not rising.
I love the
Despite the misinformation that individuals falling to the side may claim, the lava levels in the volcano have not risen.
The Westbound people are coming up the volcano to check, and well, the first people are going down, telling them, guys, go back, it's not rising, it's fine.
Brave tree planted in the middle of the lava. In the time it took for someone to bridge across, plant the tree, and leave.
Okay, that tree though, that tree actually was not planted by a player. I found out later on. What happened was the staff, one of the staff was like, "Oh, we heard you guys were upset about there was only one tree, so we decided to plant another tree, just to make you guys happy." And that's where they put the second tree.
The dirt block the tree was planted on remains 1 block above the lava.
Yeah, I can bring you to the queen and our head lord.
Hello. If we could have you over here.
Sorry, I came here because there were reports of a possible iron mine. Is that true? Is there iron here?
Is there, Ezra?
We have yet to figure that out.
I love how he says like, we don't know where the iron is, and he's just wearing full iron.
I also have 2 useful pieces of information. I'll demonstrate. I shall demonstrate information 1 down here.
Oh, I did forget to tell you guys. Apparently, the water doesn't burn you if it's on a slab.
Oh, that was a piece of information. Thank you.
The slabs, yes.
I was about to do a whole like Bill Nye the Science Guy demonstration. Come on, man! You ruined all the fun. I'm gonna go burn myself in desperation.
No. Okay, right. That's a good job.
I told all of you.
You were saying, sorry. I know that was a little bit.
Apparently what's going on is Island 2...
Okay, this scene right here, there were actually like 2 other people with us, but I just sort of got them out of the, I sort of cut the scene just to make it less chaotic.
Unite, and they are afraid that we hate it here and we want to go there.
We hate it here?
Yeah, there were like 2 other people in the background, like watching us.
Yeah,
just cut them out.
The problem is a military alliance is in the talks.
Yeah, this conversation is also like all this audio was also from the event, but again, I cut some things down.
Lianam, is this all just fabricated?
It was a bit longer.
I am the messenger here. I am just.
This is a great demonstration of why you don't get. You never notice this until you're trying to make a video. Nobody ever stands still in Minecraft. They always are fidgeting and moving around, and it makes making shots like this utter hell.
I heard from my boss. I will take full responsibility and boil myself alive if well, actually no, I won't take it. I will boil my boss alive if he lied to me. I'm just a messenger.
Boil him alive. I love that's a way to die because of the water situation.
This shot, funny thing about this shot, this shot exists because you'll notice us staying, we're staying on grass.
I'm alive. I love that's
Staying
a
on
way
grass.
to die because of the water situation.
I'm just warning you.
Now we're staying next to the dirt. That shot was the shot of us under the water was to hide the fact that like we move. That this is again two parts of the conversation, like this is an earlier part of the conversation, then stitched to a later part of the conversation, and that cuts the water was there to hide the transition.
He lied to me.
It's the you like the shot though, showing the magma on the like was a it was a limitation breeds
if he lied to me.
What's the line, like limitation breeds ingenuity, like that was I like the shot of the
Boil him alive. I love
worked out well.
I love that's a way to die because of the water situation.
Yes, that was like a cool shot.
I'm just warning you. If it's false, like we might have to take some action. But I doubt it. I seem like a nice person.
No, I understand.
You do understand it, messenger. You know, it's not. You're just here to deliver the message.
Do you want a couple of bone blocks?
Yeah, the bone blocks returned.
Yes.
Hooray!
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Mentioned them earlier.
All right. I hope you enjoyed my bone. That came out totally wrong. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Having successfully delivered the news and confirmed that Sidefall was a liar, it was now time for me to meet up with my team. But then it was announced that the sun would be setting for the first time. So it looks like I'm staying put for the night. Okay, this song, remember how I mentioned earlier how there were Infernus songs? Like there was the all Infernus songs were from the same artist. Here's right here.
Find some torches. I want to help light the place up.
You can ask some people over there.
And there's Grenadio's death right there. Yeah. Guess for the time being, I figured this would be a good. I include that shot just to have the. Oh God! Wait, no, here comes. You get to know the people. So wait, not here. It's coming up though. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Hello, we're just passing through. We're looking for Red Lobster.
Anybody know where Red Lobster is?
Wait, you guys put the Red Lobster in a game that doesn't have lobsters?
Oh, the font. Oh, God, it's so awful. Oh, God, I left that mistake in. Oh, God.
Wait, you guys put the Red Lobster?
Oh, God, the horror. Yeah, so like one of the last things I did for the video was I went back through and I changed the fonts so like we had to match with the fonts in the newspaper because I thought that'd be a cool idea. The one problem with that though is how I mentioned earlier with the compound clips of like you put several layers of clips on the same thing. Yeah, that's what this right here.
Wait, you guys put the Red Lobster in a game that doesn't.
So the text and the background were a compound clip that I can then to do that transition right there. They had to be a compound clip together. But because they were a compound clip, they didn't show up. The text didn't show up in my search for all the text. So that's why that one's thrown under the radar. I was so tempted to just delete my video, and then I noticed like 30 minutes after I posted my video to just delete it and just like repost it. Luckily, Sap stopped me and said, "Dude, it's in the algorithm. Don't do that. Do not do that." And glad I did not, because it worked out in the end. And there's my friend's contact right there.
Oh God, sundown, everyone.
Sundown.
That's a fun little, the transition from that to this time lapse. And I remember I tried to position the video so the sun and the moon were in similar locations. Yeah, see, they're both in the same location. This is also this is a crossfade right here. You see the video transitions. That's our crossfade. This was a slightly different fade. It was more wavy than just a straight, changeover. That's it, because it was underwater. That was my
Oh,
fun
is this
little
water not boiling?
underwater theme transition.
Okay.
I learned that they had big plans for what they wanted to build in the volcano, and they did not want anyone getting in the way of it. That's why they were so strict about other people on their land.
Being word that we don't want people to build, and people keep building. So,
despite their harsh exterior, though, it was clear they cared deeply for each other. It was like one big family, and it was clear the person responsible for it was their queen, Cinnamon.
Here, we're all united by one thing, and that is the flame.
She was a bit of an eccentric, but it was undeniable that she brought people together and warmed their hearts.
We have Nevermore as well, we are good friends with. So I want you, when you see them, treat them like your family, because essentially that's what we are. We are one big family.
It was clear she had a great love for her people, and she definitely earned it in return.
Heavy is the weight of the crown. The title, not because
This
of the
speech
authority.
again was another. She gave two speeches, one at the end of day 2 and one at the beginning of day 3. These are lines from both of them together.
The responsibility we bear to provide.
This whole her talking about responsibility, they were actually you see it later on, but the election of Sir Ezrin. Why is this the most replayed? That's odd. What's so special about this scene? I don't get it. Okay. Oh, it's because Flux. That's why. That's when Flux pops up. Yeah. We talk about the coronation of Sir Ezrin right here. Yeah. This is a speech she was giving
Truly
about.
what makes a leader is a
She was bringing up on the start of day 3. She was bringing up people and acknowledging their contributions to Infernus. Quaid, the guy at Red Lobster, who was running Red Lobster, they brought him up and they had hooray for Red Lobster, yeah.
stands outside of just themselves, right? But for the good of the people. They are someone who wants not to just elevate, but also those around them. And as the sun rises, I just want to say we appreciate all of
You
you.
can hear the audio there.
But also those
Yeah,
around
it's-
them. And as the
Yeah, see, it's
sun rises, I just want to say we appreciate all of you guys.
it changes over there a little bit. It sounds a little bit different because that
Yes, and we
was
want
changing
you
from. I think that was a change from. I think that was a change from. That was from the replay mod file to the. I think it was in-game audio.
Be seen, okay?
Switch over for there.
Fire is not shy, it shows itself. It makes its presence known, and we want to celebrate those who have made their presence known by doing great things. Good job, everybody, for a fruitful day 2, and may the flame bless all of you. May the fire inside of you burn brighter than your fear. Amen.
Overall, they were a fun group of people, and I had a blast spending the night with them. I sure hope nothing bad happens to them in the future.
oh, you're taking a picture? Okay.
Hurry up!
Jeez.
What's good, y'all? It's pro football player Jake Ferguson. Under Armour heat gear make.
Oh God, I can't. Okay. For tonight, our first topic of discussion was the Island 2 meeting. From what I could gather, the island-wide alliance was proposed by a nation called Luminara, and was backed by one of their high-ranking officials, a player named Fluxium. Fluxon, yes I know, it's Fluxon. However, nothing
Ish got it
was
wrong.
settled, and I honestly didn't think it was going to happen. I mean, why would they want to unite against us?
Everyone call
We
him
couldn't
Flux.
invade them
It's
because
not my
we had
fault.
nothing, and they'd never want to invade us because we had nothing. But that all changed when I saw that the meeting had brought up a meme I hadn't seen before. I think we knew about the netherite even earlier. And I think I don't know. I might be misremembering it, but I might have had a sneaking suspicion going into the events that there was going to be netherite underneath the volcano. Just from always, okay, let's be honest. If there was going to be a netherite, it wasn't going to be an island. It wasn't going to be on the rich island. It was going to be on the poor island because that would, why would That would make it more interesting. And where would you put it? You put it under the volcano, because the volcano is the most interesting thing. So I might have figured that out, but that might just be me creating a false memory. So I'm not sure about that one.
Propaganda was suggesting was true. Then that means some.
I might have deduced my way into assuming there was netherite underneath the volcano, even going into the event, in day one. But I don't know if or pre-day one even. But that might have just been me
and found netherite, the strongest material in the game.
Not be false memories if that happens,
Then we wouldn't have nothing anymore.
Yet nobody lives in the mesa. It's like the Broken Plains. It's amazing. Everybody who lived in this one area. There was a one group that was right there of 5 people. The north though, literally nobody lived there.
We'd have something they'd want.
With
the stakes so much higher, our team decided to re-examine the propaganda. What if these weren't just random memes? What if they were a tool to intentionally seed division between the two islands? Who could be the mastermind? Sci-Fi maybe? He certainly demonstrated that he was willing to use
conspiracy.
But we couldn't rule out the possibility that we were being paranoid. There very well could be no mastermind, and these memes could just be that. Memes. The only way to know for certain would be to look at the data. But to get that data, we'd have to painstakingly scroll through hundreds of posts to note down.
This was our first daybreak thing we did. The us trying to actually doing some investigative journalism.
They were part of. From there, we'd have to analyze the data.
This part, us going through all the memes, that's not role playing, mate. We were actually doing the job.
Any pattern that could point to a mastermind. It could be a massive undertaking that could take hours of effort from multiple people, but it was the only way to know for sure.
I was fully willing to do some data analysis. I have a master's degree. I was getting my master's degree in computer science, as I mentioned during the event. So I was fully prepared to do some data analysis shit, but it became.
But luckily for us,
super clear right away that it's best dog shadow.
Immediately, we found that the original poster of nearly all the memes.
So why we didn't need to do any of that?
A citizen from the Covenant named Best Dog Shadow.
Yes.
While he was currently a regular farmer, at one point he was higher up in the Covenant's hierarchy. And after receiving this statement from the Covenant's head of diplomacy, we confirmed there was in fact a conspiracy.
Yeah, I was surprised the script said
but that left us with
it wasn't an early version of the script where oh, we weren't so sure, but we suspected, but then and then when I looked through, it's oh, wait. No, we were sure. They just straight up said that. I gotta rewrite my script then.
Problem. How are we supposed to reveal this information? Best case scenario, we confirm Island 2's fears. Worst case scenario, we turn the rest of Island 1 against the Covenant. Either way, we'd escalate the conflict, which was exactly what we were trying to prevent. It took us a while to figure out the best angle.
Wait.
But I realized
there's
that
that song again, the Bridge of Hope.
We wanted
you mentioned
war.
Before of the United Island 1
best
song.
way to fight back would be to show the world the truth of Island 1.
This is its first appearance in the video.
The truth of Island 1. Solidarity.
Yeah. This scene, I was actually
spent my time
considering cutting this scene
and along the way,
for a while.
Lovely people.
Because it really doesn't advance the plot at all.
Being turned on, I never felt.
And I felt is this a little too?
Is
this a little too?
We had a good chat.
I don't know. A little too saccharine.
Not one of jealousy or
resentment. But in the end, I was
I'm sure there are hardships and dangers.
I think the main reason I kept it in though is because the transition to the next scene.
Discovery that slabs placed in water render its danger inert. There was a pleasant gasp of realization.
I'll bring it up when we get there.
I could hear the smile behind my headset.
My feet have never been cooler.
I ended the day taking a group photo of a nation after they had met around a campfire. And when asked what they thought about the island, they said,
it's a really good scene. Okay, glad to hear that. Oh, wait, right there, hold on. You can see, remember how I mentioned I had to, during this Harvest Seneca thing, I had to get rid of 2 people? Yeah, those are the 2 people right there.
We
shot.
We like the challenge.
But yeah, I think the main reason I kept it was so I could have this transition to.
I want to use
the election scene
to help Apulion.
Yeah, this was one of the first scenes I worked on. I had to revise a lot of it later on, but it was a very
The fact is, our most immediate need is ensuring.
I kind of like the scene because it is the most
Thank you.
adding the kill Seifel to the do list. Oh, yeah, actually, I have I have a Discord server where it's just me in it, where I can just do these random things I can just take a screenshot of. I just have that, just create these screenshots. I have a Discord server specifically for that. But
thank you, Chaotic. I'm gonna let Alki.
I'm
gonna let you come up.
This scene is really
so Alki, 4 minutes start now.
It's the most literal scene in the entire video of this is. It's kind of a hard scene to do because the premise is it's this is what I did on a job. Look, it's just literally here's the screen recording of it happening. I just happened to get this screen recording, so I included it in the video. But it's what made the scene hard to do was it's the visuals and the audio. If the visuals and audio are two separate topics, then people are not going to get either of them. So I kept the timing of things, reordering of things. I had to do a lot of stuff to there were some things I moved later on, which I'll point out later on. But I had to sort of keep it so that both the topic being discussed and the topic being shown were on the same.
I'm Alkaline Alk.
Yeah.
I've been
Originally, Alkaline Alk was not here. It was just audio, but I threw this in here to make it very clear. Hey, here's Alkaline Alk. Here's the president I interviewed earlier. Here he is. He's talking again. This is him talking.
Aperion. I also was formerly the Speaker of the Senate before the event started. I've done my best to keep Aperion independent, whether that's negotiating treaties with other nations or defending our nation from enemy nations. While Island 1 is currently our largest security
I heard about them getting qualifications. He's now talking about.
They are also the most in need. I will ensure
Island 1 relations, G relations, sort of topics. So now the visuals and the audio are both together.
And we shall also try to receive
now talking about going aid right there. Oh.
Bolster our population and labor pool as Aperion.
Yeah, so the stuff in the background, this is there were 3 interviews I listened to, and this was, he said, the guy said he had 5 minutes on that clock. Yeah, this was also a 4-minute long speech, and again, I cut it down because, So a lot of the stuff in the background, whatchamacallit? I would be in real time, then it would speed up.
Again, we're not going to do this at the expense of Aperion, only to the benefit of Aperion. All right, because when
here I highlighted these are the most important things you need to know.
To Island 1, they're going to have a lot less of reason to invade us. That will hopefully diffuse all that situation. Luminara,
Luminara
discussion
pops up and says Luminara.
Luminara's not evil. They're just not trustworthy. And every time we tried to reapproach relations with them, they just throw curveballs at us to make us look bad. And we're still going to try our best to be the amicable, magnanimous
moving that way.
People in the situation where we're trying to do our best to keep relations good, but we can only do so much.
Yeah, this is a hard scene to do right.
I'm going to do my best to make sure that
possibly broccoli
Aperion benefits as much as they can in these negotiations.
I do like that run ram shot because it does it's what they half the Daybreak is less all the serious shipping around. It's us just having fun.
So with that, we will maintain democratic.
Yes, that Discord ping that was directly audio. So I'm using directly audio I was recording. That Discord ping was in the audio, so that was all the finagling, all the mixing around. That was one hard no. That has to sync up. You have to be on this visuals and this audio at the same time because Ninja just messaged you.
Values. We will maintain our civil rights. Aperion lives.
So that was one
on.
Will you be on today?
That's all I had.
Oh yeah. Oh, by the way, Stalin. Yes, you misheard Starlin.
Poof. Well, that was the lovely debate. I hope that was amazing for you as much as it was for me.
That's an interesting. This one early map attempt. I don't even what on earth. I don't even know what that's the green there is supposed to be.
Oh yeah, I kept hearing Stalin. Since you're on, could you come to the Covenant today? We're planning a ceremony today, and in it, there will be a special event happening.
Anything you can tell me about the okay, that is a sus face. That who says we're planning a special event happening and have that emoji?
Like,
We're planning a ceremony today, and in it, there will be a special event happening.
anything you can tell me about the event?
Our military is forming, and some of our citizens,
Yeah,
including
when I
me,
go to Covenant, like I was legitimately, there was a point like, oh, I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
be
Was
sworn
definitely
in.
what I was feeling like. Be sure to be there.
McFlurry from McDonald's.
They seem so neutral. I feel like, as I said, we just stayed for a few minutes.
Oh, for actually, quick, the icons here. So that's Infernus right there. The Haven, I believe that was Grandma Gilda. Grandma Gilda's whole thing was trying to make like a peaceful, neutral thing. Of Tricolor, Perion, Daybreak Media, West Home, Luminara. Oh God, I think is that Covenant. I can't remember. So no, that's not West Home. This is Elysium. Sorry, that's West Home. I think that's the global transportation hub. That they're the guys building the tunnel networks between nations and between islands. Oh, that's the archive. I mentioned before my Infernus contact of how you want to be an archivist. That was his Discord. A lot of people recruit for nations, and most of them don't go anywhere. That's like one such example. There's of course Ish. There's Sci-Fi News, and then I can't tell.
There might be a reason that they're locking it off. They might have found a netherite deposit. Is my worry.
And here, this is.
We actually, who was it that flexed some netherite on us?
Like, this is wild that we overheard this, because, like, what's funny is, like, it was news to Infernus that they had netherite. We didn't, like, write an article on this because we had thought it was common knowledge. Like, that's the problem with being a news reporter is you get so much information that you truly realize, like, oh, most of the people don't know jack shit, do they? Like we overestimate what the common person would know. So oh, yeah, of course there's netherite in this volcano.
Yeah, someone from, I think it was someone from the Lingolini Mafia, kind of like,
It
like some netherite. Yeah, they showed some netherite.
Yeah, they slowly raised the cap, the
They were
silver
flexing
cap,
on us.
to reduce
They're on a
lag.
definite.
Yeah, I don't think.
Well, that's really
think
cool.
there's
Like,
anything
all that,
here.
that
This
conversation
is
up there.
not much better
Yeah,
than.
directly moving. And Ninja giving the core at the same time, and that
Wow,
worked out
we're
really
not
well.
near the volcano, right? We're not like super close.
No,
We were literally under it.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
AI is here.
Oh God, not an AI ad. Of course, an AI ad. The remaining people that they had a after the event was after the I think actually no after the video release they released that's the event I can't remember when actually, but then they released an Excel sheet showing cause of death and how they died. I don't think this number may not have been accurate because some of these people got revived because they died to lag or other issues. So, like, I don't think there might be more than. Also, it wasn't 1,000 players. There was 1,300. So, yeah, it's not even accurate, but
In honor of the one who really
Okay, this shot
embodied
was
the
in-
ideals
oh,
of
hold
our
on.
nation, I'd like to announce
this I had to record and post.
the
Gets
promotion
to go
of our
record and
new
post.
third in command, your
Hold on.
new royal regent. Can we get some freaking cheers for Sir Ezrin? Over here.
Yes, that over here that was in game. That was in game audio. This was
Can we get some
in post. I think it was because this is a hard scene to
freaking
sync
cheers
up
for Sir
because
Ezrin?
I needed to go from me testing out the water to me seeing the people celebrating. But yeah, so that audio was not actually. So this was her announcing people the audio didn't match up with the visual, so I added in post. But also, I think the audio was not quite right. Yeah, and I think this audio wasn't the audio that was here because you see that's Quaid right there. This is them celebrating the Red Lobster guy. They were celebrating Red Lobster here. They weren't celebrating Ezrin, but they did celebrate Ezrin like after this. So celebrating Quaid now. It's Quaid there, Quaid in the middle, and then cuts to Ezrin. So yeah. This scene I included because Ezrin becomes relevant. He becomes relevant. His relevancy is like literally like will probably be like the last scene in the entire video. he becomes relevant like at the very maybe not the last scene, but like one of the last scenes of the video is when Ezrin becomes relevant again. But so I'm just me putting him in here now. Yeah. Also, Ezrin. I'm planning on making a video on 2.7. Also, there's a third event I've been wanting to make a video on that I've had on a back burner. It happened like 2 years ago at this point, and it's probably be like 3 years ago by the time I ever get around to making it. Like 4 years even, God forbid. But no, it's the final video. That's the final that third event. A lot of it is about my. It's the this so the 2.5 was the first event I was ever in. That event was the second event I was ever in, and it was sort of in a way the that event is how do I say this? It is my relationship to Infernus. I don't think gets fully resolved by the end of the event, but it did then. Sir Ezrin and I teamed up in that second event I was in, and so then that was sort of the resolution of the. There was sort of like my relationship to Infernus was sort of got resolved in the next event I was in, so I wanted to make a video on that as well because there was sort of like a meta narrative of my relationship to Infernus that gets resolved. So that's why I want to make an event on that, a video on that. But that is super on the back burner. So it's gonna be I'm going to be making Purge video next. So it's gonna be the prequel to the Purge, sequel to Daybreak. Basically, is what that video would be.
As well. I love the people of Infernus.
Come here. Small speech, let's go.
I really gotta
gather
stuff.
Spot. Oh God, we've gone
a mere
first
30
2
minutes
days,
before the start of day 3.
Yeah,
This right here was originally during the whole election scene, but
it's going to be an announcement to the world. The grounds beneath the volcano were off limits to outsiders, and everyone already down there would need to leave ASAP. This
the start
combined with the fact that the Mafia were mining for Infernus, and we had saw some of the Mafia with netherite. Unknowingly, Infernus basically proved our suspicions that there was netherite underneath the volcano. However, as we didn't manage to get any screenshots or any other hard evidence, we couldn't justify an article, especially considering
they might have been close enough with netherite. This might have been
island politics
like
at the moment.
Their land.
And while it would be nice,
Which is weird because like even before like Infernus were like the really only people who ever gave a shit. Like that's what I find so fascinating about like a lot of people like are mad about a lot of people like think like oh Infernus got fucked over because people were mad about them mining. Oh hey McCrade. Yeah, I'm doing a behind the scenes now McCade of my video. It's sort of explaining. Yeah. But no, what I find interesting is like Infernus were really the only who cared that people were mining it. Like when the border dropped, every single miner on Island 1 descended to Island 2 like a swarm of locusts, and nobody cared. Like nobody cared. Nobody else in the event cared that if you mined under their land. Infernus were the only ones who did that. Like when I go to Covenant, I cut this out of the video, but I spent like 15 minutes mining underneath the Covenant, and nobody there cared. So like it was assumed to be, I guess it was like letting people mine on your land was like, I guess assumed to be polite, I guess would be the way of saying it. Like it would be considered impolite not to do it. Like, and there was no law, like nobody decided. So it was just sort of like, that's just kind of how it was. It's like the social expectation for some reason was, yeah, it's so anyone's free to mine under your nation, nobody cares. But for some reason, Infernus didn't like that, and that's why there's probably so much pushback to Infernus because why do you care? It's like why do you care, man? Nobody else care. Why is this such a big deal? Why are you making this such a big deal? So I always find that kind of interesting.
Yes, to get the issue further, I'd already promised to meet Ninja RDX. So I said my goodbyes and sit up.
So
to
this
the
is
good invitation
this
to the
shot was
coverage.
interesting because as you see, you have. So I was walking past that cobblestone pillar, then this house here.
It's the same nation that Best Dog Chad was from. This invitation will allow me to investigate conspiracy without raising any suspicion. However, two things of note happened on my way there. First,
and then you can see the house there, and then you see the West Elm. So every single shot I did. So this entire montage of me walking, it's always a shot. You will see an object on the left. The object that's currently on the right will be on the object that's on the right will be on the left in the next shot, basically. So it's you can sort of piece together the journey directly from each shot. Me talking about the conspiracy, we didn't know about the conspiracy at all at this point. I'm okay. The main problem is this whole conspiracy thing is I need there to be like a climax to the video, and the climax is I witnessed Ninja being murdered. Spoilers if you haven't seen my video and you're watching this now for some reason. The end of this video is I witnessed the climax is Sci-Fi witnessing Ninja, and obviously I would have cut out the entire Covenant trip if it weren't for that. It's that, it was Sci-Fi specifically murdering someone before my very eyes. Sci-Fi, the villains, the antagonist, the villain of the story. I witnessed him murder someone with my very own eyes. Like, I probably would have cut out the entire trip to Covenant if it weren't for that. So this entire section was built around, ending with Sci-Fi killing Ninja. So the whole what is this conspiracy that someone's playing Attack West Helm? We did not know about that until after Ninja died, but me saying it now is sort of the building intrigue of there's something going on here. Something that was to give sort of there to be an arc, because when Sci-Fi killed Ninja, I knew that just came out of nowhere. There was no build up. I just witnessed oh god, he just killed him. There was no foreshadowing in the real, there's no actual foreshadowing in the real event, but to make it a better story, I include, this right here is probably the biggest fabrication you're going to see the whole thing. This is the biggest fabrication. This is the most inaccurate part of the entire trilogy. From here on out, though, it's mostly going to be. It's almost. There's very few things that I fabricate.
Same nation, the Best Dog. Actually, Chad was from.
I'm trying to think if there's anything I do. There might be a couple things for the most part, no, it is.
This invitation will allow me to investigate conspiracy without raising any suspicion.
Hold on, what's that? Anya said in chat, that would explain why the hostility letting people mind freely was the culture of the entire event. Makes a lot of sense in hindsight. Yeah, that was. It's kind of that way all the time. It's sort of fighters keepers underground. You put in the work, you get the fruits of your labor kind of thing. It's also because more facts you can't. How do you police that?
For two things of note happened on my way there.
First, it's in civ events. The thing is if you can't there's a reason we kill people instead of throwing them in prison, because you can't. Prisons in Minecraft don't really work. It's laws in civ events are based off of it's. Legality is based off what is logistically possible to enforce, basically.
Sci-Fi lied about the lava rising
and
again.
Punishment is based off what is logistically possible to,
Annoying, but not concerning. Secondly, it came to our attention that someone had been spreading
close shot of me randomly passing my spood. Someone suggested I add that in.
That someone was planning on attacking West Elm, the largest nation.
West Elm. There was one shot I cut out
Island 1.
due to the time. Is me passing. You see right there is the construction of Remy's restaurant. I passed by it and I do a quick zoom in on the sign showing future site of Remy's restaurant or whatever. I might throw that in later on. Try to find somewhere else I can put that shot of the foreshadowing of Remy's restaurant, because that's where the warden is killed. That's the significance of it. And I also I think back during West Ham I overhear Remy talking about wanting to build a restaurant. Did that? What was that actually? Was that? Let me go double check that and see where's the West Ham. West Ham scene. So we're 4320 right now. Hold on.
This is more of a this is kind of like how we're dwelling right now, but we have plans to build a much larger city over here.
Hey, Spood, where's the Coliseum?
Oh, by the way, that's the leader over there, Spood, if you want to talk with him.
Yeah, but it's going to be over here. Look. Oh, you can see it. You can see the base.
Yeah, there's Remy the rat right there.
Oh, the outline. That's
Yeah, I try to like it's all if like I try to have like a because like a rule of three of like you introduce something, you remind the audience that it exists, and then you have payoff. It's like these little like minor characters. I think actually kind of Ish does the same thing as well with that sort of like the really minor characters usually have like a three scenes. Like they get introduced, then you're reminded. There's an introduction, reminder, then payoff. I think like Oppenheimer had three. That exact same formula happened with Oppenheimer. Yeah, it's a little. Anyway, that's like
First,
a rule of three full trick.
again.
I've noticed.
Annoying, but not concerning.
Yes,
Secondly,
Remy
it came
had
to
a
our
voice.
attention
Yes,
someone had been spreading
I
rumors
hate to.
that someone was planning on attacking West Elm.
That's the thing. Or wait, was that Remy? Was that Remy? There might have been someone else speaking. I actually don't know.
The largest nation on Island 1. Now, while we couldn't find any evidence to back these rumors up, the fact that someone was spreading these rumors
West Elm.
himself.
You go into the tree island.
At
Yeah,
first,
it's
I
a
thought this
tree.
was just another misinformation.
Little shot of me go the roots.
But that thing,
the entire
Right,
roots have been
all
like
the
mined
propaganda
out
up to this point
because
has been trying to
at
unite
ground
Island
level.
1, not having waged war against.
see, like you can see the gap beneath it. God, this tree got so decimated.
And that wasn't the only thing I found strange. Why was Ninja RDX initially so coy by telling me this event was going to be a military ceremony?
Nevermore.
While at the same time wanting me to come so badly that he contacted me directly. Something fishy was going on. And truthfully, I was a little scared.
Not only was the Covenant military leader. It's the only time I include military leader just so I can have, there's Cypher. It's Nevermore, Cypher style.
Allied with Cypher stations. But it also had a reputation of being home to itchy trigger fingers.
Yeah, this was, this inclusion was, the whole, it had a reputation of being home to itchy trigger fingers. So that was a Light Rocket's suggestion of, me trying to, build up, this is a dangerous, hive of scum and villainy, the Covenant. It's really is, I think, the Covenant, I think, how do I put this? I think there were more teenagers in the Covenant than any other nation. So that was definitely contributed to its reputation, I guess.
It was risky to visit, and riskier to go alone. I considered asking for backup, but I decided against it.
Oh, this meet breakfast again. He pops up, we saw him earlier.
Today marked the Bluecross's first International Island 1 Summit.
Yes,
where
first.
the nations of Island 1 would soon meet to discuss the Island 2
there are
situation.
3 Bluecross
I couldn't
summits.
pull anyone away from such an important event for what could just be passed off as a coincidence.
Again, moving.
Regardless, I decided it would be best to stay on my toes.
Yeah, this is where the yeah, it's interesting seeing the big bet. You can see it in the video because this is where Covenant has that the scene where Spood tells them to get out in the video. Yeah, it was they built that whole building on top of this hollow cylinder, but they haven't built it yet. You just see the cylinder, so it's really interesting seeing the early Covenant of it not being done. And I don't come back here either. This is the only time I go to the Covenant entire video, in the entire event. So.
Hello.
So it's interesting going back saying, oh, so that's what they were building.
The Covenant.
Someone wants food.
Yes, hello. This is Covenant.
Hello, with Daybreak Media.
Oh yeah, so it's a quick shot oh god, it's Best Dog Shadow. It's the propagandist guy. Ooh, he's right there.
Would Ninja RDX be around here anywhere?
Hang on, I'll see if I can hunt him down.
They're in West Elm right now, so we could probably go get him right now. Yeah, but hypothetically, he.
Yeah, no. I remember somebody punched me for some hit me with a sword for some reason, and then oh sorry. I was thinking about maybe including that right there, but it was too much work. Well, too much. It was getting close to the deadline anyway, so I was oh yeah, fuck, not worth trying to fit that in. But this is the first time.
He probably knows.
It's like oh god, you just hear a voice,
but
and then,
hypothetically,
oh god, it's Sidefall.
He probably knows, and he probably isn't gonna come back. Okay, so I think we might be able to kill him.
This is this waltzing in, just eavesdropping, just hearing Sidefall talking about killing someone
in the volcano, because the plan is we.
It's I'm walking away, just here, throw him in the volcano. I'm sorry, what? They turn around and start walking towards it.
What's his name? I need a name.
Can you leave? Please leave.
What's it about throwing
Oh
forward
god,
to a
this
volcano?
is
back up,
sorry,
little bro.
I'm with
Back
the media.
up.
This is in retrospect, I was
This is get pineapple.
Back up.
This is like one of the best PvPers in the entire server right here.
Back up, please.
Like I could have died from this right here.
Back up. Back up.
Okay. Oh, back off.
Okay, so this is actually an interesting
Back up.
this little transition here. You'll notice
Back up.
my back's against the block right there.
Okay. Oh, back off.
And then yeah. So me going okay, I'll back off. That was added in post. That was again our stitching because there was like a good like 3 to 5 minutes between him showing up with Ninja and me being threatened by Skyfall like that. But you notice I'm not so.
Hold on,
Back up, please.
I just want. Okay. Oh, back off.
The camera swing like that was sort of like it get the illusion I was backing off, but really just the camera was moving. I was stationary. And also conveniently, you'll notice it wasn't actually that's the guy, another one guy from the Mafia Massacre. Yes, that was him. Yes, that's Cat Pineapple. Yes, but no. You notice how there's no speech. My speech bubble is not visible at all. My name tag's cut off. That's because I actually wasn't speaking right here.
Back off.
This is me hiding again. Hiding that
I found him. I found him.
Pleasure to be here.
How you doing?
So why is Cypher
Oh
here?
yeah. Hi. Oh hey Seth.
Oh, he's,
Seth, it's Lianam too.
I don't know because it's been Lianami.
I think.
Lianam.
Hey Seth.
And I think he might have thought I was in on the conspiracy. Okay, again, I did not know about the conspiracy going forward, so I had no context for what this whole thing was about. So.
Seth, can we? Yo, Pineapple. Where's Pineapple?
What?
Hey, look who it is. Yo. Yo, you should take off your armor.
Here be dragon. Count a minute. Wait, is there a warden?
So yeah, Ninja leaving. It was not the warden didn't. So this is the way I sort of framing the video was Ninja's leaving because they see the warden death message and that Steve was able to escape Cyval and the confusion. I can't remember what happens, but like the warden death happened like a couple minutes later. I think it was like somebody died to a silverfish, and they were reacting to that, and that's when he Ninja left. But no, I made it the warden one instead here because that's obviously it's like why would I have it be? Oh God, some guy died to silverfish. How did that happen? Ha ha ha. Then oh God, someone died to a warden. Like that would be too repetitive. Yeah, there were silverfish, by the way, underground on Island 1. I don't think anybody I don't know if they mentioned that. If you didn't suck enough. I'm trying to remember. No. I know. No. It was. I'm trying to remember the timeline. I remember there was Ninja and Cypher were together talking, but like they were whispering in DMs for like a good 10 minutes, and I was there watching them, and then they left. That might have happened later. I don't know that. They might have that him threatening him. That might have led to that, or that might have been like something that happened later in the day. I was at Covenant for a while. You don't really that. I'm trying to. Okay.
Is there a warden?
Yo.
Yeah. So like I was at Covenant for a while. Then I went mining.
You guys just see
something else happened. I'm trying to think about
That's kind of scary.
Okay.
That's really.
So, oh yeah, you could tell me there was a secret TNT layer right in the middle of Island 1, and I believe that sounds like a total nightmare. There was a lava, there was like a layer of lava that was like several blocks deep throughout most of the island, on most of the island. So yeah, it was pretty bad.
Really scary.
That means someone got killed by a warden, right?
Yeah, this was a bit
giant, scary Sonic.
This line was done in post,
right now.
but there were a couple of
Hey guys.
That get back behind Elysium's wall. That was from the event.
Perhaps pull back behind Elysium's walls
Again,
for a minute. if you aren't anywhere near Elysium, find somewhere to hide, because I don't know.
Alright, I know some people in Covenant.
Yes,
I'll go there
Salty's
right now.
line here. That was, I think. God, did I know he was going? This was added in post, but he might have mentioned he was going to Covenant. I can't remember though.
Now and meet up with Lianam.
Okay, thanks. Really use back up. Okay, you guys remember that West Home invasion rumor? Yeah, Cypher might be involved. I heard him talking about West Home and.
Again, we didn't know about the West Helm invasion. Ninja told me about it after he died. Like I messaged him after he died. Like, hey, what was that all about? And he talked about the West Helm invasion thing.
Into a volcano. Some weird things going on. He's been harassed by my contact.
But this, I was like something. I was getting like, I feel like I'm in danger. There's something weird going on. And Johnny said like, he basically said like, then leave. And like, then I like downplay. It's like, no, it's fine. And I was kind of terrified they would kill me. But you know, I was like, but the content, man, the content. I gotta say for the content, you know.
For some reason, I don't know what that's about.
But no, definitely with the warden and the, I was trying to like, there was like a little bit of a scare about the warden for a bit, but I think it became very obvious very quickly that like we were in danger. But the way I definitely framed it to make the video more dramatic. I definitely sort of framed it as like, oh, there's danger outside, but it's also danger inside. Oh no, nowhere's safe kind of thing. Like, if I leave the Covenant, I might run to a warden, but if I stay in the Covenant, Cypher might kill me. Whatever am I going to do? Kind of
Salty,
thing.
that helps really appreciate it. Just be careful. We don't know what Cypher can do. The ceremony's starting soon.
Meet me when you can, Salty. I'll tail Cypher until you do. This is a fun. Get more information out of him. So right here, it's interesting. I had so throughout the event, I had like during this video, I had like 3 to 4 microphones throughout the recording. So I had a headset that I used during the event, which then broke. And I had another headset which sounds like utter crap, but I would sometimes record lines on that to simulate having a crappy headphone. And now I have the microphone I have now, which is actually a good microphone, which is used for the voiceovers. But there's some. So this one line.
The ceremony's starting soon.
Meet me when you can. I was speaking it. I recorded the line both through my good microphone, which I have a mic arm with, and with a headset microphone. So I have the Discord call audio is the crap microphone audio. This is the good arc, and as I transition to this overhead shot, it transitions to the good microphone. Because I'll tail Cypher until you do. See if you gain more information out. So there's a fun thing about this scene. First of all, I'm standing there on the stairs right now. These two, this shot more information out of him. To this is like 30 minutes apart. Like this sort of, I'm making it seem like these are two concurrent things happening. Like there's a big, like I'm making it seem like there's a big crowd like right over there. Not yet. No, this whole conversation is 30 minutes apart. This conversation, like me easy dropping on them, that happened, and then I think it's not Sully. I think Sully does die, but it's okay. I'm getting ahead of myself. I'll get to the Sully's death later, but no, this whole conversation's happening, and then I left and I went mining, and I'll get to that. So
if he doesn't come back, good. He won't be here to kill us.
Yeah.
It's like,
zero context for what's going on here.
Hey. Turn tap.
But me.
Oh, yeah, we should probably turn tap now.
This is me like, I'm just looking at the water, don't mind me. And they're not eavesdropping at all.
And they're planning to kill you. And we're going to throw them in
okay,
the volcano.
you changed the thing though. First it was me, now it's him. Which one are they killing?
No, they said they don't like the Covenant leadership. They're also in West Helm trying to get help. So unless West Helm contacts you, West Helm's probably trying to kill you too.
So who is it?
Wait.
So.
Supposed to meet me here.
So yeah, that it's like it seems like there's these two people talking.
Wait.
So the way I'm framing the video is like they're two talking, then they're
supposed to meet me here.
We welcome our new military constable, Triple Lion.
Oh, no,
and then the idea is that way it's sort of again I had to bridge some things. So this is again the conversation is probably the least accurate of anything in these videos. I'm sorry. So that is. I do something that's not. I have some sort of exciting climax.
Constable, Triple Lion.
Like here, I have like there's some sort of
in the video, I'm pretending that there's some sort of ambiguity about Salty's death, and like I think, oh, is it Scyphal? What actually happened is Scyphal jumped in. Salty jumped into our VC like right after I died, and it was like, bro, what the fuck? Why did I just do that? And why did I die? So like we knew what happened. Like we knew it was like a really sad and a really. Sorry, Sully, but it was kind of a pathetic death. Let's be honest. There's not really any other way of saying it. It's funny because he did accidentally kill someone with dripstone, and he was in season 2, Salty, and he did accidentally kill someone with dripstone in that season. So he's like, oh no, this is karma. But no, so I'm gonna play this.
No.
That's the actual chat reactions to his death.
You know what happened?
Everyone shut up.
So this is in game. This is in game. Me standing right here.
Can anyone tell me what happened to Salty?
Last I heard, he was heading to the Covenant.
Yeah, I know that. He said he was coming here to meet me at...
Wait, that's not
God, Scyphal's in the Covenant. I'm in the Covenant.
Hold on.
Scyphal has something to do with Salty's death.
Okay, this is in game right here. So what I'm framing is so I'm over here eavesdropping. Then I go over here to buy this mine entrance, and then I'm talking to people. What actually happened was I was eavesdropping. Scyphal, that's how Salty died. He told us in VC that how he died, and then I think I followed Scyphal. Scyphal started talking to Ninja in the whispering to Ninja in his VC, and that. Well, I was investigating that, but then I went mining, and I was underground for a while, and then when I came,
our new military constable Beacon.
Yeah,
so I ended up over here. So I ended up over here with me coming out of the mine. So this is okay. This one shot is done in post.
I'm in the Covenant.
This is from the event. This is from the event. This is I did not arrive standing here right where I am from coming over from that building, walking from that building over here. I came up from the mine with those people. It's how I got there in real life. This one shot, this is recreated in post. I had to see how it had sort of shaved off like that. And how it's sort of completed right here. This entire thing was actually completed. Like the world snapshots we have are from by the end of the day. So between me being over here during the day and the day ending, they finished this one section. So when I had to go to maintain shot continuity, I had to break those blocks to make it look still unfinished. For this one shot right here.
Next up, Beacon.
You know what happened?
Everyone shut up. Can you tell me what happened to Salty?
I think
Last I heard,
there's
he was
another
heading to
mistake
the
right here.
Yeah, I know that. He said he was coming here.
Yeah, the subtitles don't match up, but
to meet me at... Oh God, Scyphal's in the Covenant. I'm in the Covenant.
yeah, that Scyphal's Covenant, that was actually... Yeah, that was earlier originally. That's why it said Scyphal's in the Covenant.
I know that. He said he was coming here to meet me at... Oh God.
That was another... Oh God, there's so many mistakes I made, which... Oh God, I cringe looking back on it, but... it happens. It happens. In my defense, though... Ish said Island 1 instead of Island 2 at one point in his video. So I am utterly absolved of all guilt. It's like, aha! I caught him! I caught Ish doing it, making a mistake, which means I'm perfectly fine. Hooray!
No, I might be next.
This conversation, though...
Did you say Salty?
Him saying Salty... Like him mentioning, like, Salty killed himself.
Military member.
That was actually an event.
Salty killed himself. He's gone. Okay.
Like that was actually from the event. Like when I remember how I mentioned I came up from the mine with these people. This was actually the conversation I overheard them saying.
Oh, no, I'm talking about Salty.
It was actually This was the actual conversation I overheard them saying.
Yeah.
On their way to the meeting.
The
so like. It worked too well. Like the fact that like again us being like, oh God, the fact that like, you know, we were like, oh God, what did Salty, like, oh no, how did Salty die? Be like, Salty's death being a mystery was a fabrication. This one section, like, this was, it just sort of like fell into place really nice. Like, yeah, that was a fabrication, but me then hearing about Salty's death right here as they were going, as I was heading to the meeting, worked out perfectly. So like, yeah, okay, I like again, I actually did know how I knew that he died by accident, but like I'm making this like, oh God.
Another reason that I called it the ceremony.
Yeah, it worked out too well.
I would like to speak on a pretty bad topic, you can say. Like a certain person.
Come on, Colin, where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
That line was out of post, yeah. But these are like me searching for the guy.
Spreading some slander about us, about how we're gonna be attacking those nations.
Is that Ninja? What is Ninja doing?
Not very good slanders, you could say.
Yeah.
What you heard about
this scene was really rough during the editing, but like I feel like I got it. It all came together pretty good. I feel like, cause I did have sort of like an intrigue
I spread
plot
those rumors.
with
Hey, what?
With the current structure of our leadership,
this. Okay.
Is doomed to fail.
This is basically what he did say. He did have an entire villain monologue planned.
The peacekeepers, our own special
but
forces have been.
So he was Cypher actually killed him by accident. Like they weren't actually trying. Cypher wasn't actually trying to kill him here. He was trying. The plan was okay. So here's the whole thing with Ninja. This was he couldn't play anymore to realize stuff. This was his last day, so he wanted to go out with a bang. He wanted to do something cool on his final day. So he did spread those rumors, but then like when Cypher caught wind of it, like he started like, okay, no, Cypher, like he's like sort of like out of character with Cypher, like, hey Cypher, out of character. I want you, you know, I want to die, you know, like this was his way of, you know, having a cool death, basically. Cypher like was going to again give him like a chance to do his whole villain monologue. Cypher didn't expect him to die from 2 hits. So like the villain monologue got cut short. So I did let him get more of his villain monologue in this recording. I did in post, like, okay, you died too quickly. You can have a bit more villain monologue in my video. I'll give you that. You deserve it. Thank you for being my villain. You get your villain monologue. There you go. But no, God, I can't even. I think his like in character motivation was like the peacekeepers were stealing from the Covenant. I have to check. It's been a while. I have to check that. What
our own special forces have.
Like I know, like his actual reason was he couldn't play anymore, so he wanted to have a cool death. Like they were gonna throw him the volcano. Like that was how they were gonna execute him. So this happened. Yeah, this was good. So that's how this happened. Yeah. But yeah, no, this is the first time I witnessed a death. It's right there in front of me.
On a vacation rental.
Oh God. But no, I can't remember what his like in character justification was. Oh wait, we have another mess up right here. Hold on. Yeah, the little guitar there. That's again Bridge of Hope. Again, it's the same Island 1 Unity song. It plays later. I accidentally left that in. This whole scene originally was not here. This scene was added later on. Okay, remember how like the whatchamacallit, we have the POV content creator server for people. This was actually adding this scene in was a suggestion by Light Rockets.
You said you killed Salty by accident.
Originally, I just like I sort of said how he died like in passing, but then I gave him like a full scene.
Tell me what happened.
Okay, so the reason there's no name tags here is because I'm Salty in this scene, and the way this is, so you can change people's name tags with the disguise mod. I discovered after we recorded all this that you can't change your own name tag, So, like you can run the commands to say say change your name. Like I changed my name to be Salty with the commands, and other people will see me as Salty. But in replay mod, you cannot see yourself. I could not see myself as Salty, so my name tag would have been Lianam. Everyone else's would be accurate. So I just removed the name tags for the scene and said it's because it's a flashback. That's why it's no name tags. It's different rules. It's flashback scene. Special.
Trolling people by hitting them or placing dripstone above their heads.
But no, this is
a common prank.
A prank. So this scene was recorded in post because it didn't really look as good in the actual. I don't know if I might not have. I don't like. I'm trying to remember. I might not actually been replay mod footage of this. I don't know if Salty had was recording replay mod, so I had to redo it. I think maybe just had POV. But also, yeah.
That Salty's Covenant friends thought would be a good welcome and a good introduction.
The reason this whole dripstone thing, it was actually the mod for showing up, and like, I think like the mods did kill people just for fun and then revive them just as like a troll. They were the reason they put dripstone was they were tempting the mods to kill them with the dripstone, and then someone accidentally broke the block and killed Salty for real. So that's how Salty died. It was taunting the mods to kill him as a bitch. So it's like a slightly different reasoning in the video, but it's the same sort of ethos of we're putting dripstone above our heads for shits and giggles, and an accident happens.
In their defense, they just wanted to almost kill him. They miscalculated.
So like slightly different motivation, but like the general ethos of it is the same. Now here we have we have
for them because they're missing.
Same song as the song again. Bridge of Hope.
Calculation wasn't against the Covenant citizen. They were able to avoid jail time. The same could be said for Sidefall.
Well, this was also I think this one shot was interesting because
they were able to avoid jail time.
This I think is actually two. This is two. So them being down here.
Luckily for them, because their miscalculation wasn't against the Covenant citizens.
The guy building right there.
The same could be said for Sidefall's miscalculation.
Those were the three elements of the shot. They did not happen at separate times. So what I did was
luckily for them,
this was happening
because
like
their miscalculation wasn't against the Covenant citizen.
Right here, when there's nobody on screen, there's actually a hidden time lapse of like 2 minutes into the future, so that they're down there and then they moved. So in this one little step right here, time skips forward by 2 minutes.
They were able to
avoid then get that shot of the guy building.
Time. The same could be said for Sidefall's miscalculation.
Because it looks cool.
A single hit that was intended to simply knock Ninja off the stage. Sidefall accidentally turned into 2 hits, a case of public manslaughter and prison time. However, this wouldn't be the end of our rivalry. He was able to make a deal with the leader of Requiem's special forces, the Peacekeepers, in order to get out of prison.
Tell me what you can do for me, Sidefall, in the future.
I can.
This is actually what he said. This is a real line.
Zen, the plan in war is literally I just listen to you.
Bro.
That is the plan.
Okay, well that was easy. All right, get the out. I don't.
Well, we get to settle our score with Sidefall. Today definitely put him on the back foot. With the loss of
okay, it was a bit more of some of the lines were a bit rearranged again, for nobody gets to the point in real life conversation. So I had to rearrange some of the lines and sure brevity's sake. But that was
power over his armed forces, combined with the general scorn he received from his Boy Who Cried Lava routine. It was clear that Sidefall wouldn't be leading any armies against Daybreak Media anytime soon. And while I didn't do anything to contribute to this outcome in any way whatsoever, I was able to tell people I was there to see it happen. And if that's not the essence of journalism, I don't know what is.
I love that line. It's such a funny line because it's so true.
As for Ninja RDX, it appeared something happened.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything else I can bring up about this scene. I feel like it was a good sort of. This was a good sort of.
After that made him convinced that Requiem was going to fall apart.
Just the Sidefall conflict was kind of resolved with this.
Attacking first, hoping a common enemy would solidify the union of Requiem.
And then
however, once the rumors didn't spread as far as he hoped, he approached Sidefall to plan over for the Covenant leadership and move Requiem on the, quote, right path
all came together pretty well in the end.
But this plan backfired immediately.
Yeah, the law plot
Saifel
to
used
tie
the
up
information to
this
blackmail
one
Ninja
section.
into confessing his crimes before the nation. He was supposed to get a fair trial in
It's
exchange.
like I was going from
but I guess
first I was like law plot. It's like first I was talking about Salty, then I was talking about first I was talking about Salty, then I was talking about Saifel. Now I'm talking about Ninja. So again, bunch of plot threads, and now I'm about to talk about the meeting and the warden. So yeah, a bunch of plot threads need to be
As for why he was
wrapped
so
up.
convinced Requiem was doomed, and why he brought the peacekeepers in his dying words, no one knows.
That's why
But right now I had more important news on my mind.
This
the Blue Cross Summit, big things happened today.
that sort of dropped, music dropped right there. Love
First, the matter of the warden was discussed.
It's interesting seeing how it's
It was
not
revealed
fully
that
built
beneath
yet.
the great tree was a deep dark
This shot,
cave
love this shot.
where an unknown number of wardens now
I love the little wind sound effect they did there. So the way I did this shot was look, I started with that roar. I went. This is done in post, but I got the warden to roar, and then from that I did the shot backwards, so they would end there.
It was revealed that beneath the great tree was a deep
So
dark
it starts
where
with
an unknown
the
number
way
of
I
wardens now
I did the timing was I started the roar and worked backwards. So start at the
Luckily, there were
tree.
dozens of layers of blocks between us and them, so it was determined that they could pose no threat to the surface. The next order of business was relations with Island 2. With the re-election of Akalan Alk and Imperial, it seemed the pro-Harmony position had reached majority in Island 2.
So it's all coming together. It's
As
all
such,
coming together.
An agreement was made between the two islands. On the day the border dropped, Island 2 agreed to gift us livestock, foreign
Actually,
saplings.
fun fact. This does actually happen. The whole them saying you will actually see I will actually when I first go to Island 2, I see the boats with animals that they're going to donate to Island 1 nations. I see them leaving. So we actually do see the payoff of this.
And other materials only
this
found in
plot
their
right
island.
here. We'll see that.
It was made
payoff
clear
later
that
on.
this was not a debt to be repaid. Rather, it was an act of friendship to support peace between our two islands. The tree itself was the next topic of discussion. Due to the cultural and symbolic significance it had received for its role in Day 1, it was declared that the Great Tree would remain neutral and sacred ground. In order to maintain and protect the symbol of Island 1, all the major nations agreed to contribute to a newly formed international organization tasked with the stewardship of the Great Tree.
I don't know if this thing actually ever came to fruition. I know we reported on it, but actually not sure if it. I know that the Yggdrasil Guard was a thing. There was like they were our people, but I don't know if they actually. They may have just been like. They built. They were like they call themselves the Coast Guard, and like they built a bunch of towers along the island's southern shore. But I don't know if they ever actually did like protect the tree like this. But this is the Yggdrasil Guard's flag.
They would serve no nation or ruler save the tree itself, and should any nation infringe upon the sovereignty of the tree, that nation would become the target of all other nations. While this agreement brought a general sense of camaraderie between nations Island 1, there was something missing. We needed to do one more thing to solidify this unity. Island 1 needed a proper name. In honor of the Great Tree, our symbol.
I think this is the first time in any event we named an island, which I find interesting.
Prosperity and unity. We named ourselves after the World Tree of Norse mythology. That's right. We would no longer be Island 1 and Island 2. We would be Yggdrasil and Island 2.
I love that joke.
It really seemed that my dream of a culturally unified island. I'm sorry.
My dream now it's being completed. When I left, it was just that the base was built.
Truly unified Yggdrasil, living in harmony with Island 2, had finally become a reality.
Yeah, and also the HQ is more completed.
And it was
funny.
From this day forward, no one seemed to discuss the propaganda.
There's Yggdrasil in them too. You see them. They're playing with the monument, the Emerald Monument you saw.
Sorry, I
to,
wasn't around last
annual
night.
daily.
Holy shit! I've been on a journey.
It ends up right out front, but now they were
good to see you guys.
Right there.
Oh, wow. Hi. Yeah. I feel like forever since this.
I like to call it a perfect ending to a day. But there was one last matter Daybreak Media had to attend to.
Let's see, wait. Anya says, it doesn't seem like any of the prior events named their islands or location, but this one named both. I think the Island Shoe named themselves because we named ourselves. It felt weird to have there be no, island, Yggdrasil, If one was Island 2, the other one wasn't, yeah. That'd be too weird. Oh yeah, I did have a thing here where Salty read out this quote, and I was gonna like play it over have him like read it during his funeral, like as like a voiceover, but in the end I couldn't. They didn't have time to fit it in. I do have that line recorded
as he was exploring and recovering information.
Yes, playing Taps
for our group.
Taps also
a
wasn't
tragic
long enough,
accident
just
with
in
a
there.
stalagmite. He died tragically.
This is sad.
It's a sad day
Well,
for Daybreak.
I want to say,
there's the arcade.
as
He's the
Elysium,
priest.
as its Archon, he shall be missed, and he shall be in our mind
You'll notice
forever.
Well, if you look inside, you'll notice
the hard work he has done.
Thank you for those kind words.
Pretty.
Daybreak Media has never had a better report.
The next shot of me inside. This is actually later on. It's more. See, it's more
a
built
huge
up
loss
than it
that
is.
we're
when
not
you'll
going
see
to
the
be
next
seeing
shot.
him on the Dowden show ever again.
So like the next.
It was.
This is like us reacting to Joe Field's death.
He died in line of duty.
When me reacting to Joe Field's death, that happened actually before the funeral, I think, because
high honor for a reporter.
As Salty was the editor of the Late Night Downton show, he was ultimately determined it wouldn't be practical to continue the show. But we knew we needed to honor him, so we did our best to patch together one final episode.
Oh, no. Who does Angry Birds game nights? I don't understand. Yes. Oh god, this animation was so good. I think that was Tea Leaf did that. God, she was so beautiful.
Hello.
So this scene is this footage is directly from the show itself. You can actually find it on YouTube, the Daybreak Media YouTube channel. You can find this one. It looked kind of bad, but then I found the camera filter. Right. Lotus, is there a reason why some of the name tags are white? Occasionally due to lag, it's a server-side thing, and occasionally due to lag, it's a team thing. You know, you assign teams with command blocks, and occasionally due to lag, doesn't appear up. So it's a lag thing. It's just a lag thing, Lotus. Yeah. There's also sometimes also people's like there's Bald Jaunty. There's a shot of Bald Jaunty. Where's Bald Jaunty? Where's it? Someone's bald here. Oh yeah, no, sorry, no. Johnny's not wearing his vest right here because that's also the lag thing.
He died.
Just the white name is the lack of the vest is
in arm
for those kind words. They're not good.
Honor him.
Hello.
But no, this scene was looking. I was really put it in this as is from the episode itself, but it looked kind of bad. But then I added this camera overlay, and all of a sudden it worked.
And welcome to the Late Dowden show. I'm your host, and I'm here with Lingulini and Jofiel.
That was another. Yeah, that was another. The audio changed. I think that was another cut right there.
Introduce yourselves.
Oh yeah, and that little Lingui introduced himself first, and then Jofiel introduced herself. That little glitch was my way to like subtly transition just directly to.
My name's Jofiel, and I am the leader of Tricolour Kingdom.
So, yeah, introducing Jofiel, so then Jofiel dies. Yeah, and here's the priest who was at the funeral right there.
So that was Jofiel.
Was that another one of yours?
She was the leader of the biggest nation on Island 2. She was one of the people keeping peace between our two islands.
Oh my!
And it was that wasn't an accident. That was a kill.
That is indeed some news.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, this line right here, this was added in post. This line earlier was me.
That was an accident.
I think it was me. I think I did say this, but I think this is me dubbing over it, so there would be continuity between the again. This line
real bad.
Was recorded with different microphone than me saying this in game.
And it was.
So this is me sort of dubbing over and kind of paraphrasing what I said in game.
That was an accident. That was a kill.
That is indeed some news.
But yeah, no.
Yeah, that's.
You know, the priest arrived here asking about the funeral.
Bad.
Like
real bad. Like super bad. Like she was the reason we didn't have to worry about
the sunbeams coming in. It's so pretty.
Invading us bad. And now that she's gone. Oh, we're all gonna die, aren't we?
Next time, yeah.
I say this. Alone.
Director 7 returns.
We can survive.
What we found.
Oh wait, oh god, what is this? Oh god, what could this scene possibly be? Oh no, I wonder.
Whoa, what? Damn.
We have all learned how to survive alone, but alone we cannot prosper.
You talk about unity, but you're willing to kill them as soon as they say no to something.
On a complete unrelated note, do you guys take hit jobs?
Together we shall prosper, and only together shall we prosper.
You pay us in media. We would be desperate to tell everyone that Infernus are big and stinky and that they should come to our mines.
I'm saying your people are in danger.
If you're not looking around and thinking no one's gonna try to attack you if you say no to this, you're crazy.
This can go really bad if you f this up, so don't f it up.
Is there nothing that separates man from his fellow but their experience? Is there is the place you are born, is the language you speak, the culture you have? No. Is that something that can you are? I say no. Like the people you have shared.
That's the funeral right there, yeah.
The experience. Oh my days!
It's real! It's real!
Oh my god!
Oh, Anya says, I love how you brought back the early Doomsprout mantra for the world-shaking Jofield death at the end. Yeah, that line is going to appear a couple more times throughout the video. It's gonna be very funny for most of it, and the last one is gonna be very, very serious, and it's not gonna be very funny. Anyway, what's that? Oh, wait, did Daybreak know about the link when he hit the whole time? You gotta watch to find out, buddy. You gotta watch to find out.
Wait, hear me out. We plan a wedding and then use it for advertising.
Did anybody want to volunteer?
Oh god, a bit more than a couple. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. Okay, yeah, I wasn't hit by a bus, but what happened was first Purge event got announced. Then Mr. Beast happened. Then my computer screen broke. And then I had a sub-in for Seneca and Chain Life. Those are the 4 reasons that it's been delayed. I was originally planning on releasing it today, but then I had to move that back because this was kept there's a lot of things, you know. I was aiming to release it today originally, but you know, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Also, yes, I did say Mr. Beast. I'm not gonna. Well, you'll hear about that. I might talk about it in the later streams. I'll definitely bring that up later. But like for now, I don't know how much I can bring up about it. But it was a broken computer screen is almost. But I will eventually bring up the Mr. Beast stuff. Anyway, broken computer screen is almost like a boss, right? I guess so. Look, I'm working on it. Yes, I am still working on it. Let's see here, yes, here's... Wait, hold on. Sauerkraut Success. That was the, when Linguini was introduced, right? Actually, I think it's better if I just let him introduce.
Let's all get...
We're doing so...
So that's the song. That's a Mario song. It's like, yeah, that's the Mario artist. Is that?
There's being a specific more. Yes, and then we have let's see here. Yeah, no one knows. That was playing during the Infernus scene. There's another Gene Dolly. Love their music, actually. Found them through it for this. Great stuff. And also Gene Dolly again. Also Christopher this guy right here, he does a lot of music. You'll see, like, you will find this guy's music everywhere. He does a lot of music that's on Epidemic Sound. It's something like, has anybody here watched Dimension 20? Because, okay, like on Dropout, I know that they use Epidemic Sound because I recognize some of the songs. Like, some of the songs they use sometimes, I use in my video, and every time it's like, oh, I know where they got that. That's the guy from Epidemic Sound. So it's interesting hearing that. There's also a song there's also a song that Ish used that I originally was going to use, but then he used it. It's like, I didn't change it. Like, yeah, Ish used a song that I was planning on using in part 2, but then I changed it. Anyway, yeah. That was the song, I think it's Your Greatest Adversary. I think that's, no. Your Greatest Adversary, or was it The Mole? Hold on. I'm trying to think, okay. Yeah, The Mole or Your Greatest Adversary, like, that pops up a lot in Dimension 20. It was the, let's see here, no, it was the one that was playing when, what it means. Was it confused? Yeah, one of those. It was let me see this.
Data.
This song, you hear it a lot.
To note down who have been posting what.
They use it a lot in Dimension 20. I keep hearing, now that I know it. Anyway, sound mixing, graphic sources. The muzzle flash, yeah, that was the wall. That's for me. It was actually a muzzle flash animation. Floor debris, fire, thought bubble. A couple reactors there.
Is there anything else you would like
and then
to
the post-credit scene, just because.
Well.
She's funny.
What was it?
Yeah.
Anything else you would like to
if
say?
there's anything else to say, I'll be honest.
Well, I suppose that the meeting today could have gone a bit better.
Did anything bad happen at this meeting?
Just a surprising amount of yelling. I was a little bit worried that people might get into an argument, but
An argument?
Yes, there's the Australian anthem again.
And one of us? Do you see behind
Those subtitles that was from the original video. It's quite subs with the camera. Right down there, yeah. I couldn't do anything about that, unfortunately.
An argument, and one of Nation 1 struggle.
Yeah, like you couldn't.
And one of us? Do you see behind me what I do? You see what I have to do? Everything. Everything we've been bestowed. Everything fate has given to occasion.
This is love bar with the mushrooms.
Debris, lovely. You know what this is? This is netherite. This is ancient debris. We haven't the gold, we haven't the diamonds to make anything of it. You say we have obsidian to make enchantments. We have no cows. We haven't the gold. We haven't the diamonds to make anything of it. We have rocks. We have lava. We have nothing. I was witness to the most valuable trade made in all of Island 1. Do you know what it was? Do you know what our most valuable resources are?
What was it?
1 carat. Do you know what 1 carat was traded for? This beautiful piece of this incredible gift of nature. Do you know what we traded? 12 stacks of dirt. This was Nation One's greatest achievement. We gathered dirt and took it to the far reaches to grow carrots. One carrot that we found. This is the conditions we're living in. You have the audacity to call your meeting a struggle. It's a ruse. A ruse.
We're planning couldn't you say this is your own doing for picking Island 1?
I take joy. I take pride in my nation. In my...
I love how he sees
in my wasteland.
Listen, the 12 stacks of dirt.
Couldn't you...
That is the conditions. Bro, carrots. Achievement.
Hold on.
Do you know what we traded? 12 stacks
I want that
of
on,
dirt.
I want that on a t-shirt. It's so great.
Dirt. Audacity to call your meeting a struggle. It's a ruse. A ruse.
We're planning couldn't you say this is your own doing for picking Island 1?
I take joy. I take pride.
Yeah,
in
you're gonna
my
get
nation, in my...
You're gonna get a lot more Director 7 Part 2. So you guys, he Director 7 is actually a pretty major character. So look forward to that. This was just the appetizer. His appearances in Part 1.
In my wasteland, I love it. I picked this for myself, but don't you people dare tell us that you have anything on us. You have anything compared to us.
I think he has like 4 scenes in the next video.
You weren't there.
Alright guys,
Four.
the Dowden show. This has been an amazing time.
I think, yeah, I think 4.
Thank you for all the moments. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.
Director 7 dissing. It's so good. Okay. I think that's it. Does anybody else have any more questions? It might be time to end the stream soon then. Okay, wait, hold on. Yes, good stream. Okay, anyone? Okay, no one. Okay. Hold on, just want to quickly. Okay, yeah. I will end the stream now. I will actually be streaming tomorrow. The original plan will be continuing tomorrow. So, yes, do stay tuned for that. All right. Now, let me just let's see here. Yes. All right. Thank you all for coming. I'll see you all tomorrow.